the C3ZA Rage Expo 2022 LAN. We are here live from the venue. The people are in the game, and it is Championship Sunday. I'm Trout. This is Del Rey or Dallas. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling ecstatic. I can't wait for these games to start. When last could we say at a LAN we had Championship Sunday and three, I would say, upset last night.
Oh yeah, well that's a good thing to talk about. So the teams that are left, if anyone is running, it's going to be Aerial, Nixa, and Viben. The favorites coming in, that being Dow, nowhere to be seen. They got eliminated last night after 12 o'clock, so all these players were out here burning the midnight oil, trying to get this bracket progressed. But now here we are, top three teams left, grand final, winners final, losers final. That's what we got up for grabs today.
Yeah, and as you can see, our first game on today is a Viben versus Nixa. So this is your winners bracket final. The loser of this drops down then to go play Aerial, and the winner from that game will come back up to play one of these teams in the grand final. So we have those three games for you today. You can see Viben's road to the winners final. You can see a 3-0, 3-1, 3-1. The only close game really was Aerial, and they still here.
Yeah, exactly. Was a real burner all the way to the end. And we were talking about it a little bit earlier. I can't tell who's going to take it. It really feels like this is the first time in a long time where the top three is completely debatable. And you can see the teams like Nixa taking out a Dow, almost being reverse swept, but they showed up and clinched it in the end. And if we're looking at the progress of Nixa here, it's been WWW as well.
Yeah, so clean until it came to down, right? But again, that could have been a 3-0 as well.
It absolutely
they were
could have.
2-0 up and then just fell flat a bit. But again, at the end, just showed their character, and that's why they're here today.
Exactly. Came down to that amazing score streak at the end. I'm not sure what Dow was thinking, holding hands around the bomb, but at the end of the day, that's what sent them back. And as you can see, the players are getting ready. They're getting everything together. They're going to be ready to get underway on this Championship Sunday, man. It's a weird experience to be here in person with a crowd. People will start coming in. We're going to hear everyone get loud. It's just such an experience. So thank you, ACGL. Thank you, Predator, for making this happen. And with everything going so well here, who's to say this is the last?
No, it is indeed. But if we can have a look at the maps that we're going to go into, because that's going to be quite interesting. And what I've heard is a triple hotel hardpoint, hotel search and destroy, hotel control. Now if you're that team that takes that first hotel, you're going to go with so much confidence into search and destroy and control.
Absolutely. I haven't seen much of Viben on hotel, and you can see the bans here. Mikado banned immediately by that's interesting. I think that I would have thought that they would have been more favored towards that because it's close range. The SMGs can really take over. But I suppose there's strats behind the scenes that we're not really sure about. But Embassy on the other side, everyone knows how deadly Nyx has been on Embassy. It's probably their bread and butter map, I'd say, at this point.
Yep.
And hotel for HP, it's going to be a good mixture of SMG and AR. I really feel like hotel is one of those better maps that we have in rotation at the moment. And I really can't tell at the moment. But having said that, I'd have to say that Viben's HP is probably the one to beat in the league right now.
Yeah, if we're looking at HP, you're definitely looking at Viben to take that, right? But again, it's on the day how the players play, and it's going to come down to solely the rotations, because we know how difficult it is to break heals, certain heals in hotel. So yeah, yes, Viben is strong in hardpoint, but I think where Nixa is strong again is search and destroy.
Their S&D is unmatched. I mean, they've obviously gone back to the drawing board and they've done all their homework. They know how to counter, and I think that they just play off of each other so well. The only other team I'd equate to their level of S&D would have been Dow at their retake capability, but of course it was Nixa that sent them down to the losers bracket in S&D. So much like how HP is Viben's game, S&D is absolutely Nix's game. And if we had to speak about these teams a year ago, I wouldn't have said that. I would have said it was completely the other way around.
Well, exactly that. Just looking now, again, these players, if we're looking at these rosters solely, Max was picked up, as you can see there, second from the right for Viben. He was picked up 2 weeks ago to the Viben squad instead of Shellbot. And if you're looking at Viben, they had a week with Otto.
Yeah.
So both these teams in a winners final in Championship Sunday with around 2 weeks of practice.
And I mean, that just shows how well these guys have gelled together. And we always speak about how important team chemistry is.
Yes.
If not,
Well,
Well, we
I
got
heard
some player audio. We've got some player audio in our ears.
Yeah, we can hear you, Jordan. We can hear you, Jordan.
Yes, every word. So we got some player audio coming through, but we'll get that sorted out in a second. And yeah, like you were saying, we speak about how important team chemistry is and how these teams have been evolving with pretty much 2 weeks of practice. It's just going to be complete pandemonium, and it's really a battle of the titans. If this isn't the grand finals, what are the chances are this could be the grand finals once more?
It could be. It could be. And I think we minutes away from getting this game started. And I'm going to ask for predictions. I'm going to ask the chat. We slowly but surely getting into the stream. Let me know what you guys think is going to happen this series in a whole. And I'm going to put you on the spot. And I want you to tell me what's happening.
Look,
Run me through from the beginning.
Okay, I think if we look talking S&D, HP, excuse me, for the first game, I'm going to have to go with Vibrant just because their structure is so good. And they're just so potent. HP is absolutely their... I'm sorry, I've got the player audio coming in my ears, and these guys have got the bands. It's quite hilarious. But like I was saying, HP, I'm gonna have to go with Vibin. S&D, it would be a cardinal sin not to say Nixer.
Yeah.
Control, we saw how hotel control at the moment is a sort of a grey area for Nixer, so we're gonna have to see how that works out. But that for me is 50-50, so I'm gonna go back to Vibin. And then HP, I think that's where Nixer is going to have to get loud, really work into their own, and then it's going to go back for Nixer, and then closing it out in a 6-5 round 11. It's got to be Nixer. So I'm going 3-2 Nixer.
Okay.
Well,
basically we could have won our jerseys.
Yeah,
to
exactly.
Be honest,
yeah,
right?
exactly. We could have.
Yeah, how cool would that have been? But yeah, I'm gonna stick to that guns, to that hard point. Yes, is probably Vibin's bread and butter. The search and destroy, I'd have to go to Nixer, right? Like you said, Cardinals, and if you didn't, and they have such a good search and destroy. The question is going to be how Vibin counters that. And then we're looking at control, where you can basically flip a dice.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
it really is anyone's game.
Yeah, I'm saying this is going to end on the second HP.
Okay, so you think it's going to be a 3-1?
Yeah.
3-1 to Vibin, okay. Well, either way, both of these teams have another opportunity to claw their way back into the grand finals. And as you can see, 40,000 rands up for grab here from Predator. First prize walking away with 15,000 rand. And as you know, we are here in the top 3. That means we are looking at 15,000, 8,000, 5,000 bucks. That's a serious amount of money up for grabs here. It's no longer the typical online 2K. We're talking big money, but more importantly,
even if you don't win anything today, you're walking away with $5,000.
Exactly. If you made this far, you've done the work.
Exactly that. But I can tell you now, this is a byproduct for these players.
Absolutely.
They want a land chip, and if you get some cash with that, it's a bonus.
I think that there's so many storylines developing here. You can see how well and how loud these players get. It's so nice to see them stand up. And I must admit, between Nixer and Ariel, those guys, they really do get loud. They get heated. They stand up. They shout and perform. And I love it. So all of these teams have got this such extreme passion. And it's going to be coming out to the forefront today. And at the end of the day, we're all here for Call of Duty. And it's just going to come down to who plays best in the day.
Indeed. So...
It looks like we're having some player audio issues. We're going to go to a quick intermission. We'll be right back. All right, everybody, we are back here with the C.
And hopefully there's no Dever and no Call of Duty problems.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for getting involved. All the people that are sitting here and all the people in the chat. I mean, it is early. There are a couple of you watching. And I'm sure just with time, these things will snowball, as everyone likes to say. Where did John come from? He just absolutely appeared.
That was okay. That was heroes. No, it's was there as they're gonna try and get loaded up now, and then we're gonna keep it going. But I think the stress levels are there.
Yeah,
It
I
is.
mean, everyone's feeling it, right?
Yeah, it's at that limit at the moment where I actually don't want to watch, but how else am I gonna cast this game?
No, exactly. It's excited. Now, nerves are going to be getting to these players as we just sit there. It's almost like before a rugby match or before any kind of sporting event, you sit there and you just have to sit with your nerves, right, while you wait for the lobby to load on up before you can get in, show what you're worth. But it looks like now we are going to be loading in. Hopefully no dev errors. Maybe we just get a hitch-free start. So going over to Skara.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as mentioned, we're kicking off with the Williams bracket final. We have Nixa playing on against Violent.
Go! I can't wait. we don't have a problem. Everyone is loaded in, and we're on board with Maxi, the absolute crackhead that he is.
I mean, the way he holds the controller is different to everyone, but it seems to be working out for him. And here come the first set of trades. Vitals and Bevs go back to back. We spoke about how Bevan had a bit of up and down yesterday, but he's looking to start off strong here. And at the end of the day, it's going to be Mr. Beats coming out on top with the first bit of time here for Viben. And we always talk about how the first hill is chaos, but all of the games that we've watched, it seems like Viben managed to find at least 10-15 seconds off the rip every single time.
Yeah, I always say if you can get at least, 20-30 points on P1, there's not too much stress on your P2, on the rotation, that if you don't get it, it's not the end of the world. But we can see Viben getting the first couple of points on this hard point, but just look at Nixa, they set over, but it's Jar Beats at the back that they need to take care of.
Okay, he's staying alive for now. That was a huge kill. Premium couldn't quite get him there, so now the split spawn will be in effect for Nixa here. But as I say that all the players drop, it's going to be Viben in the back. Close spawns. It looks like P1 to P2 is chained. And we spoke about how good Viben Esports is. They're coming out of this gate hot and ready for a fight. And Vitals pushed up. He eventually get traded out. But as of right now, it seems like Vitals are... Okay, not Vitals. Viben Esports are going to be in the driver's seat.
Yeah, they are currently, but look at Max, right? He just flanked all the way through clock, went all the way through. Yes, they gave spawns away, but there's about 30 seconds left. Is at the end of the world if Nixa now gets in as they're trying to break in there, but Jar Jar and Vitals tries to stop them. And there's only Bevs left, but he gets taken out as Jar Jar finds 3, but the spawns now in Nixa's favor as the rotations are going to come up, but still no points on the board for Nixa.
I mean, absolutely, this is an absolute picture-perfect start here for Viben as they have yet to even lose 1 point, but rotation has now been won by Nixa. As you can see, Bevan is pushed up here with that scar in hand to see if he can find some of these rotational kills. But we need Nixa to come on board right now. Down 70 or down 80 points or so. That's not the start that you want to see, but not out of it at all. As on the pop, it's going to be Nixa finally getting a little bit of score.
Yeah, but look at the start that Jar Jar and Vitals has, 8-1, 6-3, and you're looking at the other side. It's still the start of this game. Everything can still change. As you can see, Vitals is trying to get in. Does it get a kill against Premium there? He tries to find another, and just like that, it's a break from Viben that looks actually too easy. But Bev has something to say about that, and Maxi does shut him down. Still in the hands of Viben.
Like we said, we speak about the break potential here. Rotations aren't necessarily needed for Viben as they seem to be able to break in. But as I say that, I eat my words, Caster's curse. It's going to be Nixa straight back into the hill. But it is just close and contested. But still 70 points between these two teams. And Viben come out on top to pick up the scraps, and the rotation is there. But it's going to all down onto the shoulders of Vitals as he's already set up looking for these spawns. And Bevan, the man to make it a little bit difficult here. He spots out Vitals, but Vitals sees him first. He gets taken out. So again, rotation pretty much won here by Viben Esports as these guys are well oiled and without a hitch start pretty much perfectly.
Yeah, but pretty much perfectly, but at least it's Bev's there to clean things up as Viben is going to retry and take this. But again, it just feels like Nixa is a bit too late. They're there on the rotation, but they're a bit too late to set up in the perfect on what they actually want.
It comes a contest from Maxi. I mean, it's just... For every trade, there's 2 that come out from the side of Viben Esports. In terms of slang, you can see they're not matched at the moment, and Vitals with that streak in hand, and so does Beats. So these rotations out towards the hills where you have to cross open ground is going to be tough because the streaks are usable to break these hills, like we said.
Yeah, no, it is indeed. But again, we can have the same thing that happened yesterday. I think Dow thought there was a trophy right there, and the trophy does stop the streak. So it didn't happen then. I actually asked them, listening, was the trophy down or not? They said they were, or Jordan said he saw a trophy. So I don't know if that was just a glitch in the system, but that did happen, and hopefully it doesn't happen here. As yet again, it's just another break
from Viben. Heroes and Vitals going back to back here, getting kills left, right, and center, simply waltzing onto the hill here, W keying if you will, and Nixa just no answer at the moment, yet to even find 50 points as Viben Esports is. I'd have to say their HP is the best in the business in South Africa, as they have gotten they have an answer for everything that Nixa is trying to do. Finally, a little bit of a semblance of hope here for Nixa as they break in. But goodness. Vitals with a 2-piece, he simply breaks in, and there's just no answer from Nixa at the moment.
Yeah, there's just no way Vitals should have gotten that kill. They knew exactly where it was coming from, but now rotation is key yet again. You can see it was Heroes trying to shut down mid, but he was taken out. Player number 8 is Maxi, so he's the one closest to the next deal. How is Nixa going to hold this? Because every single hill, it was basically broken by Viben.
Exactly. I mean, it always starts with someone like Vitals finding that route in, but now it's Maxi and Heroes go back to back. And of course, it's Maxi trying to be the one to break on in, but he gets taken out. So Scorpio, that veteran trip showing through for a little bit longer, but no one on the point for Nixa. Even though they had the setup, they have the spawns, they aren't picking up the time. But as we say that now, finally someone picking up a little bit of time, but only 50 points to their name. Vitals contesting once more. It looks like Viben are here for another break.
Yeah, but so good. So far, so good for Nixa as they keep Viben out of this hill, and I feel like this is the first hill where we see majority of the points going for them.
Well, the majority of the points for a couple of seconds. As you can see, the contest comes through immediately. Pluto finding a first, second, Bevan there for the third. So it looks like scrap time will be going the way of Nixa here. So finally, they'll be able to find a little bit more points than 10 or 12 seconds off of a hill. With the rotations coming through onto P1, we go second set of rotations. And if you look over at your mini-map, it's going to be Viben already set up. And we always talk about how these teams tend to lock in the second set of rotations, but locked in is Viben. Will they be able to convert that into the second set of rotations?
Yeah, it looks like a good play from Bevs. I actually kept my eye on him. He's currently on a 4 streak, so he is going to be that leading man. He needs to get his team hyped. He needs to get his team going as Maxi with the Vaznev looking for cross-map kills as he does find one, but it is a trade coming from Nixa, and thus far it's looking way better than the start of this hardpoint for Nixa.
Well, as you hear that two of the players get cleared out of the hill, they get taken out there. So Scorpio with a nice little bit of a nade and finds a second there. You can hear them getting a little bit loud. You can hear the people sort of waking up a slight amount. Maybe their guns are warming up as they manage to find at least 100 points, only down by 80. So already a significant impact on that lead has been made as you can only keep your momentum going for so long, that being Viben. Here comes the rotation and these players are staying alive. They're trying to come around the back, get those spawns. So Nixa looking like they have a bit of a plan here.
Yeah, a bit of a plan, but is Heroes going to shut them down? Jar Jar gets taken out. Heroes is now going to try and killing things from the back, and at the same time, Nixa is hitting from the front. So how are they going to keep Nixa out of this as Hero finds one? Oh my goodness, Jar Jar with a beautiful kill in the spawn, but it's still Nixa's players around that hill, making it so difficult for Viben to get any points.
Well, as you say that, they simply break on through. But Scorpio with a huge double, looking for the third. He's going to be not quite able to get the shots, but Premium gets the trade. But he gets taken out himself. And it's Heroes with a quick snap to take him out. But Bevan, he's the last semblance of hope with Spawn. Still good for Viben Esports. So they have eclipsed the 200-point mark now and are looking to cinch it closed here. As a rotation coming through, you can see Nixa is already there. But with 20 seconds left, I think that might have been a little bit of an early rotation here. Man, he's just shooting so straight at the moment.
How did he get that kill? He was mantling and got that kill. He's 26 and 14 with 1:50 in hill. Basically doing it all for this Viben squad. He's furthest pushed up as Bevs gets a beautiful kill, just drop shotting. And we see way more drop shots in this game than I've ever seen in a Call of Duty.
Well, I think at the start of Modern Warfare, there were a few more before they made the changes that you'd put your arm out, because I remember that was the absolute meta. But like you said, drop shots are in, but here comes the pinch. Of course, it's going to be Maxi in the back looking for a quick pick. Here comes the pinch, 1, 2, 3 down. It's just Premium left in the hill as another break. Oh my goodness, Premium staying alive though. So doing the Lord's work for a team as reinforcements are here. The contest is in. It's just Beats, and it's going to be Vitals who's taken out. So at the moment, Nixa holding strong as they do not want to go down. Another contest coming through immediately. Maxi with a 2-piece for himself, and Viben straight back into the point.
See, it's literally doubles and doubles and doubles. Premium getting a double, then Maxi getting a double push. Now picking up an AR. Literally can do it with every single gun in his arsenal as Jordan tries to stop him. But Maxi just keeps on going, and Viben can win it on this hill unless Nixa can say something about it, and they do. So the rotation key, but look who's there, Connor.
Exactly. So Viben already got the heads up play here. They managed to keep it scrappy on the previous hill, but the kills are coming through now for Nixa. But it's just Vitals who's there for the contest. 5 seconds. Nixa needs to get in. It's getting dire at this point, but here it comes. 2 to go down. They managed to break in with a 3-second leeway gap. But it is going to be perfect HP needed here as the setup needs to come through. They cannot lose any gunfight. So the push beginning to develop here. But Bevan finding a 2-piece. They're staying strong for now. Bevan with 3 as he is holding down this rotation as best as possible.
Yeah, a beautiful comeback start for this Nixa team as Heroes now takes out Maxi, finds another, those 2 left for Nixa in that hill, and only 3 seconds to get, but Jordan Scorpio has something to say about that. They need to get into the hill. They just do just that, and again it's Nixa that takes control, but the rotations are going to be key. Who's going to get there first? Only a second needed for Viben.
Well, it's going to be really, really close. Bevan fighting a huge kill there, but all eyes on Scorpio. I believe he's the one to make this contest happen here, but Beats is pushed up. No one is close. Scorpio is in. As I say that, it's going to be huge. It gets turned on, but at the end of the day, the lead just too much.
Dude, that is crazy. Someone, well, I love people getting loud. Like getting loud is,
You can see all
I
the
love
players.
it. I just love it. Yesterday we saw it come in. Yeah, for the best game of the day yesterday, undoubtedly has to be the Dow Nixa game, right?
Absolutely. Well, actually, I would have loved to have seen the aerial Dow game. I think that one would have been equally as good. But as you see, the lead was just too much for Nixa to come back from. They showed a lot of tenacity, gritted their Porter rather.
Oh, Nixa
but
supporter.
yes, I agree. But yesterday we saw a team go up quite assertively. That being Nixa 2-0, and it was a nice dominant performance. But then the reverse sweep was on the horizon. They managed to clinch at the end, but I severely doubt that that's going to be the case today. That was only first map. You know, it could be the first map jitters as it typically is on the main stage. It is early, 9:30 in the morning. But I'm sure now everyone's going to start waking up. They're going to start waking up. And coming to the game a little bit early was Viben. You know, bread and butter for Nixa is S&D.
Yeah, no, I woke up, all the players, 6 a.m. this morning, had breakfast done, said, listen, yeah, it's time to go. We need to be early, get those shots on, because you only get an opportunity once, right?
Yeah,
or twice.
in this
if you're
case,
coming from
yeah.
the winners bracket.
But the fact is, these guys are all still the top three. You know how we always say the top three teams in SA, and we always have it. It's all debatable. This is it, right? This is where we're going to be. We're going to have the decider to see.
Exactly.
As of right now, LAN, no connection. These guys are going to be the top three teams in South Africa. So at the moment, it is Nixa, Viben, and Aerial. These are the reigning champs in the country.
Literally C2, 3, and 4.
Exactly.
C1 got knocked out yesterday. With a shock, maybe I could say. I think it's an upset, definitely. But now we're going to go and stick on Hotel, and it's going to be Search and Destroy. And this is where I want to see how Viben adapts to Nixa, because Nixa is really, really good at Search and Destroy.
Yeah, this is absolutely their bread and butter. But yeah, as we load in, we're going to be going over to Mr. Skara. That was beautiful as we load on in here. Map number 2, S&D, completely different game mode, completely different pace. And as we always say, Nixa tend to be the favorites going in, but will Viben be the one to provide an upset? As you can see, Maxi with a beautiful shot-seat dive there, pushing super aggressively, looking for this first pick. And there was a lot of controversy happening yesterday on social media about snaking specifically, and as you can see, House Slytherin ready to go here as this first set of trades are pretty much immediate.
Yeah, beautiful plays from Bivs. We saw that one come out from the AM scene a couple of weeks ago. Was in Discord just watching that. But it looks like a quick 3 down there for Viben. It's only Vitals left. He already found 2. He's going to ace this up and find the remaining 2. He at least has the bomb in hand.
That is a bit of a saving grace, but he needs to find the plant at the very least. And as you can see, these Nixa players, they need to find something out. Okay, so Vital's just given away his position. Not ideal. As you can see, the rotation coming through now from Nixa, getting ready to double chow this. Make sure that you do not single chow, as that is one of the fundamentals when you're in a 1 versus insert number here.
Yeah, we don't want to say too much when it comes to Search and Destroy. It will get too loud. We know the players are sitting right next to the speakers, so we don't want to give anything away. And this looks like an interesting choice here from Vitals.
Well, timing is going to have to be immaculate here, but as you can see, it might have just worked out for him, but not quite, as Premium makes the read. And round number 1 going the way of Nixa. And we always talk about how composed they are, and it's showing through in the first round.
Yeah, no, that was a beautiful played round. 3 players from Viben went down quick, and then it was just back to business. 2 players up against 1. They didn't show too much, and they got the search and destroy round.
Yeah, exactly, but I liked the way that Nixus sort of stayed close enough together so that they could secure the trade, and of course the timing just worked out for them. And when you're in those 1 versus insert number here and you have to get that bomb down, it's so difficult to choose your window, right? Because it could always be that they're watching over, and as you get up, you get taken out. But as the case now, regardless, Nixa 1-0 up.
Yeah, and again, a great start from Vitals. I think his KD must be insane at the moment. He had such a good hard point, and now he's the only guy with kills on his team. As some nades do come in, Premium's trying to get out with his life. He does just do that. And Vitals, you can see with an AR trying to see, he can see anyone on the cross and maybe gets a pick. But none of these teams moving at the moment.
Exactly. You can see a nice, solid, in this case, blue wall for the side of Viben as they are trying to keep as many angles covered as possible. I thought that was going to be someone getting a fresh haircut there as we see the bomb going down. And this is something we always speak about as well. Nixa managed to convert bomb plants every single time, but Heroes is there for the pick. So 3-on-4 for the retake, but it doesn't matter. The bomb is down. You can see Scorpio. He's under a bit of pressure at the moment.
And the reads. That call out must have come from somewhere because the reads there was insane. But it's Jordan left, and unfortunately he gets taken out. And 2 picks there for the sniper.
Yeah, so it seems like Viben have done their research. They allowed the bomb plant there, and then a quick and assertive retake off the back of the nice 2 sniper shots, and then the other teammates of Nixa just simply fell around them, and the round converted for the side of Viben.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a call out that came or just 6th sense there from Heroes, knowing the guy's coming through archers, but beautiful kills with that sniper. Now let's see what Nixa does on the return of this defensive round. Still on board with Heroes with the scar in hand, seeing if they can see anything. Look at Pluto with this beautiful gold scar. If he can find anyone, so he's going to get contested. Beautiful kill there for Scorpio, and that's a scar close range, so he didn't miss a single shot on that kill. And you can see some shots being rained at the top of that bedroom and not registering on anyone as of yet.
Just a little bit of a start here from Nix as they find that first blood, and they denied the bomb plot for the being. Scorpio finding another, already making it a 2 versus 4, and the bomb's yet to go down. Just under a minute to work with here.
Yeah, we can see now Jar Jar trying something, but he's most probably going to get picked as he's the only one left alive for his team. Some card timing there, I would say.
Perfect, as he's going to be walking straight into Pluto. He makes a 1 versus 3, but his position has been revealed. As you can see, the entire Nixa side just turning around, head on a swivel, but it doesn't matter. Nixa answer back, as it seems like today is defense, defense, defense.
Yeah, so far so good for all the defensive rounds. Attacking rounds a bit difficult, I must say, with the smokes being GA'd. You know, it makes it so difficult for the attacking round just to try and get on site and try to play your life when you get the bomb down.
Only a slight advantage here for the side of Nixa as they are 2-1 up.
You can see Heroes with the scar just right mid, just waiting for someone to contest him, but it looks like a different play coming in there as Bevs finds a beautiful kill there on a Vitals with the scar. So the ARs are doing it all for the team of Nixa. And what a play from them. Look at this from Jordan Scorpio. It's something. Okay, he does come back. I was wondering if he was pushing up with bomb in hand.
Well, you can see a man on an island at this point, as it was Bevan who's alive there, but Premium gets taken out. And this is going to be crucial here for these rotational kills. The bomb is now down. Another round where Nixa gets that bomb down. 3-on-3 retake. Time ticking down.
Yeah, time ticking down, and that was a beautiful play from Nixa. You see, they tried to fake Viben to go to B and then stuck to their guns and went A. So beautiful there from Nixa. What can Viben do to counter this, as there's two players that have fallen for Nixa, and it's a 3v2. Make that a 2v2 with Pluto finding Jar Jar.
Well, I was going to say, in terms of map positioning, this is a lot of chaos. I didn't see much structure as everyone's running around. It's not something you typically see with Maxi with a quick snap there, but it doesn't matter. It was the chaos from Nix that managed to secure them the round there after that conversion bomb plant. But those are just condolence kills, right? Maybe working towards some streaks, but Nixa, with such unorthodox players, I really couldn't quite figure out where they were on the map with reference to Viben, and that just converted into the round.
No, that was really well played by Nixa. You could see they had a game plan, trying to fake it over to B, and then stuck to their guns, didn't show themselves on A, and then a perfectly open site for them to get bombed down.
Round number 5, we go to 3-1 to Nixa, and as we said, Nixa so confident in S&D, especially on this map. They know exactly what they're doing, as they have managed to deny plants again and again and again. As I actually believe that was the first attacking round that was won in the game.
Yeah, that was the first attacking round, and well played there from Nixa, I must say, to take that attacking round. As you can see, Jar Jar trying something different. He does spot a Bevs and does take him out. What is play number 8 going to do is my question. Scorpio still holding that same angle, waiting for just to see someone to get that corner out going. But still, no real urgency from Viben to get the bomb down.
Yeah, I mean, they're just torching the clock, and oh my word, the COD timing there for Scorpio, as on the other side it is Beach who makes it happen. Nice bit of a nade there, so 2 on 4, bomb is yet to go down. You can see the child coming in from Maxi, and he's got the confidence, but he's going to be getting away with his life. It's just the Jiggle Peak the bomb manages to get. That must be such an irritating thing to play up against.
Biggest Jiggle Peak that I've seen in my life. He's in out. He's literally just playing with his food at the moment, as Scorpio's left alive. He does find Jar Jar mid. But if there's one guy that can do it, it's this guy, right? The veteran in Nixa's squad, as he's trying to find the 3 remaining players for Viben and clutch up, but the time is against him.
17 seconds is not much. His position is revealed, and just like that, it's going to be Viben ons back with a round of their own. And again, it felt like it started off with that first blood, and the fact that they weren't too aggressive to get that bomb down. They really played it well, but I got to take my hat off for Maxi, man. It's the most confident Jiggle Peaker I've ever seen in my life. No. So it is crazy at the moment, but I think that another thing that Viben is doing well at the moment is they are finding that pick and then they work around that, as opposed to getting that pick and then rushing onto the point, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, definitely I get what you're saying, and I totally agree. They're not over-eager. They're just waiting to see if someone makes a play. But again, you're looking at the scoreline, and it's Nixa leading, but you have Pluto 1 and 5, so they're doing something correct with the way they're playing.
I mean, they're shutting them down where they need, but still, only a 1-round lead now for the side of Nixa. We work on over. And again, this is one of those maps. It really feels like S&D in this game is one side heavy on all maps. I don't see a lot of variety like we did in Vanguard in the previous maps. But it is okay. I'm sure things will work out as you see, as we progress further and further. People bring out these unorthodox strats, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see 1 or 2, if not here, in the grand finals for sure.
Indeed, so you see Scorpio just waiting for some of the Viben players to come around, but Maxi finds that first blood on Pluto, but the bomb has gone, the bomb's not down. So
it's been dropped.
Yeah, it's been dropped, so they know exactly where the bomb is planted, or not planted, but dropped, as Premium finds 1. Heroes gets Scorpio, so it's now 3v2, Bevs and Premium left alive, and those two can do some serious damage.
Absolutely. The kills need to come through as the time is ticking down. Unfortunately, it's going to be all up to Bevan. He makes it a 1 versus 2. Makes it a 1 versus 1. Looking for the 1 versus 3, but he has to pick up that bomb and get it down as soon as possible.
Yeah, he needs to sprint. He needs to get to the bomb site. Yeah.
The time is not on his side.
Oh, and he even peeks it with a sniper. So he had to go check if the bomb was not planted or busy being planted. And Heroes does have the sniper in hand, so he could take that snipe from a distance away. But good regain from Viben.
good again. Absolutely, they tie things up. And in my opinion, I understand the time pressure is there, but it would have been in a completely different round if he'd stuck the plant and if
Yeah.
he'd gone prone. Heroes wouldn't have been able to see him. He would have been able to get that plant off and then get away, and that would have really turned the tides, potentially worked that 1 versus 3. But regardless, it is still even, and there was a nice little bit of showmanship there from Bevan. But at the end of the day, it was vibing through the absolute dead eye of Heroes who closed out the round.
Yeah, no, if it wasn't for Maxi that got that kill on the bomb side, that round would have played completely different. As you can see, Bev's mid-air trying to get a pick on these players in bars. Maxi just keeps on jiggling, and no one just contesting him as of yet. He spots one, but he does not spot.
Oh!
I almost
thought he was
got
going to get
the knife.
knifed.
I thought the same thing, but Bevs finds the second on charge on. It's only left 2 vitals in a 1v3 situation, and that was hectic very quick.
That was close. There's a quick collapse on the side of the next. They got a good couple of kills. I really thought we were going to see the Cape Town special coming out of Maxi there, but he couldn't quite connect. But Vitals with that Vaznek in hand is super confident. You'd think he has an AR as he goes for these long-range fights, but he has given away his position. He has to go pick up that bomb. 30 seconds. It's not looking ideal, but we saw Bevan making it very close. Will Vitals be able to do what Bevan could not?
I don't know. This is a definitely uphill battle as he finds.
Oh!
He almost misses his shots against Otto there. And it's now going to be a 1v2 situation, but still the bomb needs to be planted, and I think he was spotted by Bevs. Yeah,
Indeed.
Beautiful round coming from Bevs, finding 3 himself.
Bevan, the man who made it pivotal, he said, I couldn't find 3 in the previous round, but I can in the next, as we go into the round number 8, 4-3.
Yeah, beautiful plays there from Bevs, currently 8 and 5, so he's doing it all for his team. And on the other side, I actually want to have a look from the Vibans team, who's the one there that's keeping it up with Bevs in the slaying department. And I think it might be, it's between Heroes and Maxi, you know, Maxi the jiggle master. But we're still looking for Pluto just to pick up that game and take it away from Viban.
We can see how aggressive the side of Nixa gets over towards this bomb site. Hero is trying to be the man to cut it out. We're going to see if he's got the pick, because he does indeed. And there's a TK.
No.
Not the start you want to see from Nixa there, as 2 players fall and one of them at the hands of their own players.
Then, we saw that in a round 11. Wait, was it a round 11?
No. It was control where we saw Coach take out 2 of his players with a nade.
Yes. And it was crucial.
Yeah. Oh my word, Heroes with another pick there. Man is looking to do it all. He's found technically all of the kills for his team in this round, as it is currently a 1 versus 4 for Scorpio to clutch one up.
Yeah, if you're Scorpio, you're not trying to give Heroes any more kills. And I say that, and Vitals cleans it up. But again, a good round there from Viban. But again, it comes down to one person every single round. Bev's previous round picking 3, and Heroes here picking 2 with the snipe.
I don't want to be the one to point fingers, but I think that TK was what turned things around a little bit there. Okay, it's still even for a piece. It's going to be going into our round number 9 now. At the rate that this SED is going, I definitely see a round 11 on the horizon.
I think so. I think we're going to see a round 11, and we see Jordan with the snipes now.
Okay, we're going to see how it goes.
We'll see how they battle each other.
For a second that there were 2 on the team of Nixa there, but obviously that is not allowed. Regardless, we're going to see if the deny is going to be as flashy from Jordan as it was from Heroes, but as of right now, it's just shots left, right, and center, and Beats drawing the first blood. Bevan will catch him in the next round.
And that's a big kill on that guy's. Oh, did he see something?
Audio cues must be going wild in the ears of Scorpio there, but in the interim, Maxi getting aggressive. Man has just not turned off the absolute burners here as he's flying forwards, and 2 down already for Nixa. But Scorpio, nice shots there, making it a 3 versus 4. Bomb is yet to go down though.
Yeah, Bomb yet to go down, but that's a crucial kill there, as he was the one furthest pushed up for the team, as Scorpio sees even more. Now what do they decide to do? We don't know. Heroes is leading the charge.
They did spot out premium, so that's going to make things a little bit more difficult here on this rotation. Utility being used, the bomb should be going down. It is indeed. But in terms of weapon breakdown, I think that Scorpio should try to find something to have in his back pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, you want Jordan Scorpio to have something different. Maybe he tries to get an angle. His premium finds a beautiful angle in that hill and does take out Jar Jar Beach. Now the question is, who picks Jordan Scorpio?
Well, who picks Jordan Scorpio is going to be the man who's going to be sent back to the lobby. You can see just pre-firing left, right, and center. It's going to be Heroes who gets taken out 1 versus 1, and I think he knows where the player is, but he can't find the shots. Just a little bit too weak for that fight there, as almost the perfect retake in the 2 versus 4. But as of right now, Vibin staying alive, and they are the first ones to map point.
Well, they made it interesting, Premium and Jordan, right? Scorpio, they made the game a bit jittery there for Viber, maybe not playing the right angles, not playing off each other, but again, this Nixa team is literally not giving up a single second.
Well, they, like we said, when it comes down to these top tier teams, it's mistakes that are punished. And at the moment, not a lot of mistakes from both teams, but with the lead in favor of Vibrant Esports, will we see the first time Nixa go down in S&D?
Well, let's see again. Heroes with this beautiful sniper in hand, but the player to look for is Bevs. He's the guy that's going to try and cause an upset, furthest pushed up yet again. What can he do?
Such a crucial round for the side of Nixers. They don't want to overextend, they don't want to do too much, but they need to be confident, and it's going to be Bevan who finds the first pick, so that's a good start for him, but he gets traded immediately. But information is in.
Yeah, that trade was so crucial. If that trade didn't come in, it was man advantage, but a player does fall in the side of Premium. It's a 2v3, bomb needs to go down, and if you Vibin at this stage, you don't want to give them anything.
2-on-2, nice shots there from Scorpio, make it a little bit more interesting, but the bomb is yet to go down, and these players are rather far apart. Pluto just trying to play his life, but he can't do it. Left in a 1 versus 2 is going to be Scorpio.
The problem is they know where bomb is, and the time yet again against Scorpio is always that guy left. And unfortunately, he does find one, but there's 14 seconds left. How does this get played? As Scorpio is trying to find something. I don't know. He's trying to find the player. There's 3 seconds left. Yesterday he was in the same situation. Can he find anything? They don't. And this search and destroy goes to Vibin that you and I both predicted would go to Nixa.
Well, we saw something very, very similar. Okay, guys, so we've just gotten information from our admins that load shedding is going to be happening here, as we're going to go to a quick intermission. But having said that, we've got a lot to talk about when we come back. Stay tuned. Hey everyone, and welcome back to the C3ZA Rage Expo 2022 LAN. We are here in the middle of the winners bracket final, 2 maps deep. I'm Trout, this is Del Rey or Dallas. Talk us through what we've seen so far.
So yeah, we've had 2 maps played already, and that's your hardpoint and your search and destroy, and both on hotel. Vibin came out firing in that hardpoint, but it was just a slow start from Nixa. But they started crawling their way back, getting the rotations in. I just think they left it a bit too late. Then we had that search and destroy where you and I both thought, listen here, Nixa's going to take his search and destroy, but it did look like that halfway through, and then Vibrant turned things around.
Absolutely. I mean, they pulled it out of the hat at the last couple of seconds there, especially leaving Scorpion in 2 1 versus 2 situations, back-to-back rounds. Not exactly what you want to see from the side of Nixa, but walking around, getting a feel for the atmosphere. Everyone seems to think that Nixa just hasn't really warmed up yet. They're going to get into it. It's been a long break now. Both the teams have had time to chat, get their comms in order, and I think we're going to be seeing a whole different set of things. But having said that, Vibin, they have just been in cruise control in these games, and they're looking for the 3-0, and of course Nixa, they're looking for that reverse sweep, and it'll be a beautiful story if they can do that.
Yeah.
A little bit of information on the though. After this, we're going to go see whoever is going to be playing Aerial in the after that, which is going to be the typical CDL 2 best of 5s if it runs the distance. Anyways, we are here loading in Skara.
I think we have a problem. Someone didn't load in, or something's going on.
A bit of a delay. We will not be loading in as of right now. Hopefully soon. Okay, one of the games crashed. So we were saying about the bracket and how everything's going. Let's focus back on this. We're going to our 3rd hotel. Do you think that it's going to be anything different?
Well, it has to be for Nixa, right? They can't walk away getting 3-0. It's, it hurts, and it puts your team on the back foot where they're going to have to go play Aerial. That's no pushover at all. So they need to regain. They need to take this control. Then when it comes to that hard point, they're going to have to pull literally a magic trick or rabbit out of the hat, as you say.
Yeah, because we always talk about how Hydra is absolutely Vibin's pick of choice. And I think that we get to see the battle of the swimmers if it comes that if it runs the distance. But also, needless to say, whichever team goes down here, they're not out of the competition. They have the opportunity to get back into the grand finals. I've said it before, and I feel like this is going to be as close to the grand final showing as we're going to see, if not the grand final.
No, it is definitely. And if we're looking at both squads, players that have shined thus far in those 2 maps.
I mean, Maxi, he in that SD, he was like a speed demon. I thought he was going to get a couple more 2-3 pieces. The most confident jiggle peeker on planet Earth. It is crazy that they, like we said, he takes Charles that most people wouldn't. And on the side of Nixa, we always speak about how we want to see Bevan turn things up, and in the S&D and in the HP, Man was really doing it for his team. So at the moment, both teams have at least 1 or 2 players firing on all cylinders. But when all of these teams, when the entire team is working the way it should, it's going to be a much more closely contested battle.
You can clearly see Bevs wants this, right? He was the man leading the charge every single time. You can see Heroes just giving us a close-up over there. But again, the people that haven't shined as much as they should, again, I'm looking at Pluto. He needs to pick things up, right? Yes, he had an average hard point, but the S&D has let him down
quite a bit.
So you're looking for him to hit back, and then the side of Vibin.
I don't know. I can't think of anyone who isn't really doing their job. Every single one of them has had a turn to go off.
Yeah.
If it's not Heroes with the sniper in hand, if it's not Vitals with an SMG going for assault rifle challenges, Maxi just flying around the map, being such an irritating player, and Beats just being consistent, holding down those rotations and the hill. So at the moment, I'd have to say Vibin are looking very, very, very potent.
Yeah, and the big question is now, after this break, who has fallen off? Who has just calmed down too much and the other team just takes over? And I feel like Vibin might be the team that has, they've 2-0 ahead. The stress ain't there. They're going to calm down, and then this is where Nixa is going to, take it.
Well, having said that, we're going to be finding out very soon what the result is as we're loading straight in, if Scara is around. No Scara to be seen. Regardless, we are loading in now Hotel for the third time in a row. We get to see, in actuality, which of these teams is better at the map as it is 3 game modes on the same map. And here we go, loading in.
Now I wonder who has side pick on this map. Viben did have higher seats, so I think they've got map or preferred side. No, actually Nixa, right? Nixa's on defense, so they got preferred side. So we'll see if they can capitalize on that as we steamroll over to A.
Usual, the easiest site to get to is going to be the one where they put the time in. Bevan opening it up with the first pick, and you can see the aggression from Maxi. He really just trying to see what he can do. He finds the first, he's looking for the second. He does exactly that. So one-on-one trades happen over at A. No real progression in terms of ticks, but as I said, Vitals and Heroes go back-to-back, and the progression beginning to develop.
Yeah, this is the progression that they want to see, right? And if you're Nixa, you don't want to throw too much away on A. We know it's your easiest side to capture if you're the attacking side, and it's a bit more difficult for the defensive side just to come in and break in. As you can see, Premium and Scorpio trading some kills there. Vitals is going to pick him up. And this is where, if I'm a Nixa, I'm saying, scrap A, let's turn our attention to B. And you can see that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, so excellent start there, and I like how the side of Viben is attacking B now. Not the typical run through and try to get set up from the front. As you can see, it's working. They're coming into the back of the lobby, trying to keep the attackers in their spawn as best as possible. Trades are working out now, but life count 4 up for the side of Viben. 1 minute and 43 seconds. These guys are in the pilot seat in attack, which is not something you say very often.
The biggest problem for me at the moment is player number 2, Vitals, is so far pushed up. He's not going to mean too much at the moment as he now gets taken out by Premium. But the biggest deal is Viben needs to take out Nixa in these bedrooms, top and bottom bedroom. They run the B side.
We always say that, right? And as you can see, Bevan, the man who is trying to make it happen here, waiting to see where the Charles are coming from. And here it is. Bevan's still staying alive. Now that's 2 in a row for him. He is being that irritating player, but Maxi trying to return the favor. But Bevan's still alive, doing damage, slowing down these pushes. But that life count still so drastic for the side of Viben here. They have 4 lives, under a minute to work with, but you just need 1 clean sweep, stack onto the point, and it's going to be very, very difficult for Nix to control this point.
Indeed, so, and at this point, Nixa is just losing too many players, right? 16 to 12, there's 40 seconds left. And I almost thought Vitals is just going to leave him, but 3 players go down, and this is where you're going to see Viben trying to get in that hill, and a vital kill there from Vitals.
Like we said, now they've cleared the top and bottom bedroom. They have control of it themselves. They're looking for the spawn trap onto the attackers. They're stacking the point. Not what you want to see from Nixa, but exactly the kind of play that we called from Viben. 2 ticks now, looking like it is getting dire. No one is close from Nixa, and it's looking like round number 1 will be going the way of Viben Esports.
Yeah, what an attack coming in from Viben. Just absolutely beautiful, and it basically came down to Heroes at the end. They're just locking down mid, making sure there's no cut to be taken. You saw Premium try to get past there. You saw Bevs trying to pass there. And look where they're spawning on that kill cam. They're spawning all the way back plates or back bar, if some people call it. So that's so far from the bomb site or from the site they need to run to. So
exactly,
a beautiful attacking round from Viben. Nixa needs to replicate that.
Absolutely, and they have done it before, but it's unusual to see an attacking round-based game, but every now and again it does happen, and that's exactly what we want to see. And things are looking like the typical attack here as the mid-play coming through towards A. Trades are in, 1-on-1, no one getting time, but Bevan has got the good sticks to find more, but Heroes and Vitals go back-to-back to slow it down even further as Nixa stumbling a little bit here at the start.
Not too much stumbling as they get into this hill. And it looks like a 4-man stack. All 4 players from Nixa currently in that hill, racking up it as quick as possible. Now my question is, for Viben, do they push this? You know, 2 ticks already gone, 1 tick left. Do you invest in getting them off A? As you can see, Premium already making his way to B.
Well, I take back my stumbling start as these guys are absolutely tearing it up. 2 minutes to work with, or even in terms of life count beats. almost getting turned on there, but Scorpio just a little bit too weak for that challenge as we go towards B. Here we go, Bevan first to the fray, looking for a quick attack kill. He finds one, looking for the second. He knows it's there, he finds it, and progression beginning to develop here over towards B for Nixa. Players falling around the site. They're trying to do exactly what Vibe did in the previous round, and they're doing a fine job at it as of right now.
Yeah, and great play from player number 5, that is Bevs. He's furthest pushed up, he doesn't want to give away his position. And Max is just having a ball running around. He doesn't see Scorpio. Scorpio's blending in to that wall there. But again, it's just back and forth as now Viben takes control. And you're probably going to see most of the players now push up into that bedroom site where it's going to be Nixa that need to get them out.
Now the trades are beginning to develop here, but in terms of slaying, Viben has just stayed ahead in the life count consistently from the start of this round towards the end now, as they've worked it up to about 5 kills between these two teams. And Nixa, they just need to find one good push, one clean sweep, and we've seen several times now that you only need 2 or 3 players against 10 to win on this map, and will we be seeing that is the question as Heroes trying to dominate up top here in bedroom.
But it's again, right, you're looking at Nixa, you're looking at Pluto 2 and 15, and thus is the reason for that kill count.
Absolutely.
It is still close. They have captured A, but we're waiting on B. 50 seconds left, but a 10 deficit in the kills.
Yeah, Pluto just needs to warm it up a little bit now. It seems like just on the slang department, Nixus a little bit slow to the start, but Vitals, again, you need to be able to get in here. 15 and 6, man is completely running the show. He's getting kills left, right, and center. Pluto eventually finds him, but the trades are just too quick. 60-17, 30 seconds. Nixa, they need to pull something out of, well, pull the rug out from underneath Vibe, otherwise they're going to be going into this 2-0 down.
Well, you can see it's just Vibe and his setup, right? And look how far Nixa is spawning out yet again. 15-5. Bevs is close and far. He needs to get a kill and quick so his teammates can come help him. He jumps into heal. Premium finds a kill. Max comes in from behind. You can see Max is still playing at Creddy, and that is going to be all she wrote unless Scorpio can get into this hill, but he doesn't. Hero shuts him down, and a beautiful defense from Viben.
Yeah, so looking like they can do it both on attack and defense. 2 quick rounds there to Vibe, and you can see they're getting angry, they're getting up, they're getting in the face of Nixa. Got a lot of opinions going here, so Vibe, these guys are looking like the dominant force at the moment.
I love it.
Yeah.
And they're pointing it to one person, the one person that needs to pick up his game, and unfortunately that's Pluto. But he needs to turn it around. His team needs him. His team needs him right now more than ever. And it starts with not just him, but his players around him picking him up.
Absolutely. It can't be any blame game at the moment. We've got to put it behind you. Don't let it get you. You can't let it break the mental as we go into our potential final round here. As Maxi opens things up with the double, as he is not slowed down one bit. 16 and 8, looking for some streaks. Man is just on a mission.
Yeah, and he pops that daddy. He's just waiting for the players from Nixa to come around, but just look at the progression on A, and every single angle is covered as they try to hit through cut. Maxi finally gets taken out, and it looks like this is going to be the play for them to get in, but Vitals has something to say as he finds two, but Otto finally finding that kill. Heroes is there as well, and it's just like every single time Nixa kills one of the Vibrant players, there's just more and more to come.
Absolutely, and the trade's just not working out for Nixa. As you said, only 1 life between them though, so they are looking to cinch it down a little bit more here rather. As Scorpio finding some close range kills. But again, the SMGs from Vibrant just so dominant. There's no answer for them at the moment.
There really isn't, right? You're looking at Bevs, he's the front man, and he's currently 10 and 15. So not the game of his life, but he can still turn this around. Control is 1 round at a time as he does find Heroes, and he's still in top bedroom. And this is the area they need to control the whole time. Mid and top bedroom, then they stand a good chance on bringing this control back.
Absolutely. So now they've actually managed to find a few more kills to their name, get a 3 life count advantage, make it 4. Eventually beats finds Bevs. As you can see, Scorpio with all guns to his name, he's trying to make it happen. He's getting aggressive, but he can't find the kills onto Heroes there. Caden pretty much popping and weaving around the back here on bar side. As you can see, the push beginning to develop here towards the back of B. 1 minute and 11 to work with, 21 to 18. Nixa, this is their round to lose.
It is indeed. I almost thought Scorpio was going to get that kill, but he doesn't. As 2 players from Nixa falls yet again, but no one is close to be from Viben, so they're going to look to get the Nixa players down yet again as Pluto finds a beautiful kill, and he's starting to bring that back. And if he brings it back, this is going to be a scary game for Viben.
Absolutely, and I think he's had a good chat now between the rounds. He needs to bring it back, like you said.
Oh!
But Vitals doing it all, both AR and SMG. He simply clears the point onto the point we go with Viben. They're finding the first tick really quickly, 15 to 14. The break needs to come on through. Good start. Premium with 2, looking for 3, but he can't quite find it, but the trade should be immediate. It is indeed Maxi, the only one alive now from the side of Viben. He's getting played with here by Scorpio. Scorpio staying alive, and the shift comes on out.
The knife comes out, and he takes care of him. But it's again Maxi pushed up. Does find a Premium, but Bev gets that beautiful trade. Finds 2. He's going to look for more, but he's got help from Pluto. So first job done, only 1 tick, and there's still 30 seconds to play with. Look at the kill count as well. Only 1 for Nixa above Viben.
Yeah, so they are not out of this at all, is Viben, as that life count slowly beginning to develop a little bit further. 19 seconds. The hold needs to be perfect here. The setup has to be unbreakable from the side of Nixa as these pushes start to develop, and the players from Viben are falling. 2 go down. It's just Beats pushed up close enough for this contest. 8 seconds. He sees one more. Beats finds it, but he's traded by Pluto. So Pluto trying to be the one to make it happen. He is that wall of defense. Scorpio there to help him, but it was just enough, just in time. Pluto picked it up enough to get Nixa back into this game. 2-1.
That is what they needed, right? And slowly but surely, Pluto's getting back into this game, and that's what's going to make it scary. So they just need to keep on going. You've got a round now on the board on control. Just capitalize on that. You're now on attack. So, you know, it's not that easy. Attacking rounds aren't easy at all.
Not at all, but they can make it happen, that is for sure. They showed that they have they have it in the back pocket, right? Pluto's picking it up. He found the most kills for the whole series for him in that round. I think he was sitting on, what was it? I think 6 or
something like that. 3 could be.
Yeah. Between 3 and 6, regardless, he's bringing it back to the best of his ability. He is currently on a 2 streak as we go towards B from the side of Nixa to change things up slightly. Bevan first to the fray, but it's going to be Heroes almost going huge with the 3-piece, but he eventually gets taken out as a bit of a change in strats is what they needed. Pluto with an SMG in hand as well, looking aggressive here as the progression over at B is beginning to develop.
Yeah, they're trying something different, but look who's there to shut them down.
Maxi
is every single way. This guy can't be stopped. Look at him going in the bottom bedroom. But it is Bev. Is it Bev's that pushed up? No, it's actually Pluto. Pluto's pushed up, but doesn't really care as Maxi is there now. But look who's over at A. And just look at this guy's movement.
It's crazy. He's like the shots here of SA. Interesting choice here from the side of Nixa. They have full side control, but they're not opting for the cap. Burning the life counter. They are 1 down, but here comes Maxi with the flank as he's always the one to make that entry. Premium does eventually trade him out, but 2 life difference here. Maxi on 5, no streaks to his name, but regardless, only the first tick found. Under a minute to work with the side of Nixa. They need to get it together. They need to stop these single pushes and get the coordinated attack underway.
You can see they tried something different, going to B at the start and then going to A, but at this moment in time, they need to stick together and go to one side. They're splitting way too much. Then they're going to B, then they're going to A. But they got the opening now to go to B. They need to get this team push in. There's 18 seconds left and so many kills still to go.
Exactly. So 17 to 20. Premium finding a huge 2-piece. That's a little bit of momentum they need. They need to find more than 1 tick though. But Maxi, the man who's got the jump movement, you name it, he's always close enough to make it difficult. He chows out Bevan. He almost gets the win. Going to be completely tagged up now. His teammates are there for the reinforcements. 14 seconds. The clock has been frozen, but it is only 1 player from Nixa capping at this point in time. Maxi trying to be the man to deliver the final blow.
Yeah, and this is going to be
all 4 down. Excellent push there from Nixa. They will be able to stack this point, get the cap, add a minute to the clock, or even in life count. That's the kind of swing they needed. I'm sure they're getting loud. The comms will be increasing, but if you're in the shoes of Viben, you have all the time in the world just to keep them away from A.
Yeah, but you know it's way easier to capture A, and we can see now Bev's bringing it back. He's 21 and 20. Oh, beautiful shots coming in there from Heroes. I actually thought he's going to die there, but this is going to be a massive hold if you're Viben, because we know as an attacking side, A is usually your easier side to go to.
Absolutely. Here's Vitals trying to play these cutoffs as the clock ticks on down. 1 life between them. As you know, they have a tick already over at A, so the resources is only needed for 1 good push, and you can wait for the people. Here it comes. It's going to be a quick trade. Now they need to find the entry, but Maxi in the back once more. He's always in the back.
Look at him.
He's always coming for that pinch. Here he is. He's going to find the first, looking for the second, but he gets traded immediately. So Premium is close by to make it a little bit difficult. 2 on the point. Scorpio goes huge. As now the stack is in. The second tick has been found. The push has to come on through. All eyes on Vital. But of course, no one is close for the contest.
No one, get in.
It's going to be who claw back 2 straight rounds in a row.
And I told you, just something needs to be changed. One little thing, Pluto needs to pick up his game, and then they back into this game, and here they are, 2-0 down in the control, back to 2-2. Who's got attack and who's got defense?
Well, it's going to come down to kills, like we always say. Actually, I'm not sure if it's determined with kills or ticks in this game.
Well,
We're going to see now.
Switching sides.
Means I believe it's next on defense.
We'll have a look now.
Have Nixa on attack.
Nixa on attack.
Nixa on attack. They did it once. They're going to have to do it again here. But as you can see, lives have been fought back 2 apiece. These guys are definitely not out of this as of right now, but the pressure is on.
Oh!
Bevan.
He definitely shouldn't have won that.
Bevan is feeling it. He's getting aggressive. Here we go to the front. Maxi the only one, but Bevan still alive. Now 2 in a row for him. 2 on the point as the ticks come on through. Heroes trying to find those wall banks, but nothing as of right now, but he does. He's got the X-ray vision. Scorpio falls, but the first tick pretty much found a day.
Well, this is what makes Nixa scary, right? When they get louder, as I said many of times, as Bevs again gets another kill. He's on a 3 streak, and if you're vibing up right now, you try to give up this side as Bevs keeps on going on a 4 streak. And again, play number 3, he's trying and get something done here. I don't think he's going to try and stop this cap, as it's a bit too late as they get that 24 apiece going to be.
Well, here we go. Carbon copy, except the points have been reversed. As we see Premium working his way on through the mid-map here. Utility being used. That's one thing I haven't commented on yet. I like the amount of utility that these teams are using. Will the timing be there? But not quite. The close range fight goes the way of Vitals. But the trade has to be immediate. 23 on 4. But Heroes going big now. Top bedroom control already in favor of Vibin, as they just need to hold off push after push here from Nixa.
They do, and Vitals is in a massive gunfight against Pluto. Pluto actually wins that one, so the attention is going to be turned to him. It depends where Vitals spawning. Oh my goodness, look at that. Did you just see that spawn of Vitals? And Pluto's just going to take him out again.
But it's going to be Premium and Scorpio going back to back as they get 3 down. Here comes the stack, and it's going to be Max with the turn and burn onto Premium. The man lost life 20 apiece. The tick beginning to progress here. First one found for the side of Nixa. As you can see, a bit of a pinch developing. It's all eyes on Maxi. He's always the one to make that play, but he gets taken out. The second tick beginning to form here, but the kills are there. Bevan going huge. Premium is there for the trade. It's just beats. It's nothing but beats, but he's taken out. The tick is there.
That's going to be it.
Halfway. No one is close.
They're too far.
To beat Nixa.
They're too far.
Back in. 3 straight rounds. It's going to be them loud. You love to see it. The passion is there.
Yeah.
Reverse sweep on the horizon.
I told you. Once they get loud, and once they get up there, then a different story. Now, Vibin just needs to... It's hardpoint next. It's their game. But now, Nixa...
The momentum 2-0 down.
Nixa is up there.
You cannot get more of a reverse sweep.
And we said this control is going to be who to, give it to. But what a comeback from Nixa.
Over to Scar to walk us through. Oh. Thank you very much there, Scara, keeping the hype alive. You can see the people are forming around here. You love to see a crowd. As I believe we're on a quick toilet break, if I'm not mistaken, as the Nixa guys have stood up. But again, the momentum is there. The guys are mounting it. They were 2-0 down, and you can never count them out, eh? Never count them out.
No, you definitely can't count them out. But if you, I can imagine what's going through Vibin's head at the moment, right? They thought after the 2-0, okay, this control is ours. And then all of a sudden, Pluto picks up his game. Bevan starts frying. Everyone's feeding off the energy that is given after round, and again they just change things around. And now for Viben, what's going through their head?
Right, so that's a tough one, right? Because they were loud, they were pointing fingers and doing the typical we're up 2-0 kind of thing, and that's where I suppose it hurts the most, when you feel like it's in the bag and Nixa bring it back like that. And I mean, even with Pluto down the way he was, they sort of bring it back. Imagine if they're all firing on all cylinders and everyone's positive. But like you said, we're going to the pick that Viben has chosen, Hydro. It's going to be a tough one. But yeah, the reverse sweep, Cinderella story, we'd love to see it, right?
Yeah, we definitely do. And as you can see, the recap of this, the hard point and search and destroy going to Viben. Now imagine that search and destroy that we called was Nix's, what the scoreline would read now, 2-1 in the favor of Nixa, right?
Would have been a complete turnaround.
Completely turnaround, but now we saw that beautiful control. What a game. And now we're going to go to where I call Max the Fish.
Yeah, but Max seems to put a typical playstyle on all of his maps. As by some miracle, him and Bassi just always find the openings, and they're always in the back, they're always getting that pinch. But luckily towards the end there, Nixa was able to make those reads, get those kills. As we're getting ready here, players are coming back to the stage, and game number 4 should be coming underway.
Matchup do we have here between Viben and Nixa? It's going the distance, or we hope it is. We hope it is. We hope it is. But we're going to an HP where the only HP that Viben has dropped throughout this tournament was against Aerial last night.
Was it on this map though? Do you know?
No, it wasn't on this map.
Okay. So obviously, still the pick for Viben, like we said. The players will be getting ready to go here. And I hope that this has been entertaining for everyone who's watching, as it has been for us. I'm pretty sure both Delray and I, our voices are going to be completely hoarse by tomorrow.
That's for
but
sure.
It is so worth it. Such a good time. And again, thank you to Predator and to ACGL for putting this whole thing together. It has been brilliant from start to finish, even with all the hitches, even with ESCOM doing what it does. We are able to bring you guys a world-class production here out of South Africa. Let's have a quick look at the prize pool.
Yeah, 40,000 Rand on play for the players here. First place getting 15,000. It all goes down to 8th place. 5th to 8th getting 2 grand themselves. So everyone walking away with something. But all the players here is gunning for that 5, 8 and 15K.
Yeah, a lot of money on the line here, but as you can see, it's more about the bragging rights. We've said it every time, and you can see the storylines, you can see the passion. These players don't care for the money. They're standing up, they're pointing at each other, they're getting loud. You know how it is. Yeah,
no, indeed. We're seeing it struggle at the moment with premium PC or controller, but it looks like we're loading into this game, and this hard point is about to start. Do we see it finish here?
Do we see it finish here? Look, I'm not going to say it's not going to finish here, but we wouldn't want it to. We obviously want the series to run the distance. Everyone's standing around to see that as we load into game number 4.
Yeah, here we go. Everyone is ready. Everyone is set. We're going to see a hard point. It is Viben looking to close it out, and it's Nixa trying to crawl their way back and basically do a reverse sweep.
As much of a reverse sweep, as much as a reverse sweep as you could do. 2-0 down in the control, they bring it back. Here we are. They bring it back. Here we are. Game number 4, HP on Hydro. We get to see who is the actual Michael Phelps of either of these teams.
Well, I think we'll see him now. Look at him taking a dive straight in and out. He is. That's where he's going to go. Another person just below him is actually having the same idea, but he actually reads that as Bears is just calmly waiting. The stun and a nade comes out, but Max tanks that nade and said,
straight back into the water. Here we go.
Straight in the water he goes.
Out of the water we go. First bit of time going the way of Viben here, but only 9 seconds. And as you can see, another rotation coming through from Maxi. As the kills are there, the rotation is in. Spawns looking to be found by the side of Viben, but Premium goes huge. His teammates are there to help him out. But the first 30 seconds looking like they will be going the way of Viben Esports.
You can see Viben trying to flip that spawn immediately, but it was Nixa that it was the thorn there for a Viben, as Bev's 0-3. Unlikely start from him, but he's going to pick things up.
Absolutely.
And if you have a good hold here, you're going to take majority of the points.
But as you see, here comes the push. It's going to be Scorpio and Premium pushed up. Bevan finally finds that first kill. Oh, so crucial. It's just Maxi with the typical flank play. Gives away his position. He can't quite find Scorpio. But on the other side, it is Nixa finding the kills. And Maxi back in the water. I don't think this man has had more than 5 seconds on land.
Dude, what is...
It's crazy.
He just swapped positions with Jordan, basically, as he does now find one, and it's going to look like a Viben push to the hill now, 30 to 26. Max is in, finds
Maxi.
2, but he gets some help with his teammates there, but who gets out now? The question is who gets out, and it looks like it is going to be the guys from Viben that is spawning it next.
Well, that was an unfortunate set of spawns there for Nixa. I felt like,
Whoa!
oh my word, Maxi with 5 in a row. Man is completely firing on all cylinders as the rotation is in, and it looks like Nixa a little bit further away, pretty much in Narnia as they find the scrap time. Only 15 seconds between these two teams. Maxi in the back, look at this one is there. He's finding his rotational kills already. More players from Nixa falling left, right, and center. Here comes the split spawn though. Will they be able to set up a bit of a pinch?
Yeah, they're waiting. Scorpio is going to make the play of the game here. He needs to be the thorn right now as Vitals checks out of the window. He gets taken out, but look at Heroes actually gets on top of them now. Scorpio gives away his position. You can see those arrows turning around. There can be a pinch happening right now. You can see Vitals was spawning at Dome. So it is the spawns in Nix's favor.
Well, they're a good flip there, but the trades are still working out now for the side of Viben. Eventually, everyone cleared from the point. It is just Bevan, the man to make the push here. 2 players in the kill. You can see there are trophies everywhere. Utility trying to be used. The kills are not working out. Vitals and Heroes going back to back.
Oh!
All 4 to those 2 players. And they simply clear it out, and the lead firmly in place for the side of Viben.
Heroes
Esports.
and Vitals working perfectly in tandem. The AR and the sub working perfectly together. But look at the rotations yet again. It is in the hands of Viben. Heroes playing a sneaky corner, gets taken out from behind. Jordan is going to try and, break something here. But it is Vital right at the back there. He gets taken out. And again,
Maxi.
it looks like a good HP.
And a good HP indeed as the rotations and everything working out here for the side of Viben. But again, Maxi just knows the routes on this map. He's always got a pinch somewhere. Beats has always got a head glitch somewhere as these setups, HP after HP, hill after hill, just almost unbreakable. But as I said, the 2 go down, but only 25 seconds left for the side of Nixa to get here. Pretty much a good start, but a little bit late. They needed to focus on their rotations now. They will be able to find the scrap time, but still very, very far from an assertive comeback as of right now.
Yeah, they need to forget about, oh my goodness, charge our beats with absolute beams. But again, the rotations are going to come in, and I would have given this up a bit earlier if I was Nixa, just to make sure I'm set up and I'm not worried too much. As Vitals gets a beautiful kill there on Premium, he pops that Deddy. Let's see what he can do with it, as this hill is a very, very scrappy hill to come.
I mean, just all the angles you can get to, right? And a good amount of time now going the way of Nixa, but here comes the pinch. Maxi once more with another 2-piece. It's always Maxi, it's always Heroes, all 4. Perfect break from the side of Viben Esports. You can see why this is their pick. These guys just know how to run the map. Beats on a 5 spree, looking for some streaks, only 1 away. He sees the potential final player there, but it's going to be Maxi with streaks anyway. So
if Maxi is 13 and a 5, Jar Jar beats 10 and 5 on a 5 streak. He gets taken out by Bevs, and it has to lead from him. Bevs needs to pick things up, and he's usually that guy, right?
Well, him and Pluto, man, him and Pluto having a shocker.
Yeah, it's uncharacteristic from these 2 players, but they can turn things around. We saw it in Control. They can do it here again.
Well, here we go. Good start on the rotation here. Back to P1 as it is going to be Nixa set up with the close spawns. But look at your mini-map. You can see Maxi's already underwater once more, looking for that pinch. Will they make that read, though, is the question.
Yeah, but the only problem now is him doing that pinch might throw his team spawns around, depending if player number 1 and 3 can stay alive. But they're pushing too far up. They're gonna flip themselves out, and they just did that.
So unfortunately, dealing themselves a bit of a bad hand here, even though they managed to find a bit of time. But Nixa still very far. Premium trying to get a bit of a pinch on, so they have got the spawns for P2, which is so crucial because that is generally a money hill. And here comes the push to see if they can break it in. Scorpio, the huge two-piece. He is eventually traded though. Beats found by Bevan, but time still ticking for Vibrant Esports. You can have the spawns, you could be set up for next, but time is still so crucial as Vibrant Esports over 100 points in the lead now. Well, not quite, just under.
It might just go that double the lead if this hill finishes up. And Pluto, oh my goodness, that was a Vaznev against the Scar.
Maxi is just on another level, but even on these rotational kills, here we go. Maxi looking for a few more. He finds the man, is so confident. He has not slowed down. Eventually it's going to be the nade to be his undoing, but he has done the damage. He's made an opening for his teammates to get close. You can see Beats almost gets the double, but it's going to be a TK that slows it even further. And back into the hill go Vibrant, and it has just been hill after hill after hill after hill for the side of Vibrant Esports.
At this stage, I was thinking maybe Vibrant just gave them that spawn because they knew they could break it. And it's again Maxi and Hill, unfortunately, drops below the guy jumping in the hill. But it's so contested for a hill that you usually don't see contests happening too often. Vibrant's doing a damn good job of it.
Well, I mean, they just spawn so scrappy. As you can see, they've already got Nyx. They got the players of Nyx spawning in the back of the map. They're picking up time. They're looking for 200 points here. Maxi and Vitals are still alive around the point. They are just dominating the close range battles. And I think that's what we've got to talk about, right? The SMGs from Nyx are absolutely struggling. They are being cut down at every turn. It doesn't matter. Vitals is actually just flying with whatever weapon he picks up.
It is crazy to see what this Vibrant team is doing. And it's led by Maxi. Maxi is 20 and 9. He haven't died 10 times yet. He's on a 3 stick. He keeps on going, and I think this is all it's wrote in this winners final.
Only 25 seconds needed for the side of Vibrant Esports, and there's going to be one more valiant push from Nyx. They need to get close and they need to play perfect. If they get this comeback, it will be the comeback of the ages.
Oh my,
but as of right
it's
now,
him again.
Maxi still alive with another 5 in a row. Man is currently 23 and 10. Vitals finding 2 pieces. Bevan, the last one alive, finally gets in. He finds 2 pieces of his own. But is a little bit too little, too late. No longer win it here, that being Vibrant. But if at this lead, much like the first HP, they can just chain together every single heal. They just need to get there first, find 5 seconds, and they'll be all right. And as you can see, they're going to be not set up for Nyx. So Nyx actually managed to find the spawns, but they're not getting the kills on the rotation as Vibrant looking to drive the final nail in the coffin for the side of Nyx.
Well, if they can just chain a couple of heals, that is possible, because we know if your ARs is just aiming down sight and they've got a certain angle hold, they can chain a couple of these heals. But Jar Jar finds one, and play number 7 is Pluto. I think he needs to go on this massive flank, and if he can do that, he's going to, stop this push, and I think he does just that, and he's going to try and stop them from behind.
But as you can of Vibrant Esports, so coordinated. They're in. They only need 8 seconds. It's all down to Pluto. He gets taken out. No one is close by.
Nah.
The contest has to be there, and that is going to be all she wrote. Vibrant Esports.
Yeah. Damn.
251-17.
The hard points are just too good.
Too strong in the respawn.
I've never, well, I want to say I would never seen, but if you go back to the Energy Esports team, let's go Infinite Warfare, World War II, like, they're giving me that kind of vibes when it comes to hardpoint, because those teams almost never drop the map on when it comes to hardpoint.
It's crazy. All she wrote, though, for the winners final here as 3-1 and send them down to meet none other than Aerial Gaming in the losers finals.
Yeah.
Coming up next. All right, so it has been an absolute blistering first game here on Championship Sunday. The crowd is completely stacked. You can see there was a single seat open. And, well, to start us off, I couldn't have asked for a better game. And it was just the first one.
It was our first one, and I can't wait for the 2 still to come. We're going to losers bracket now. And this is a losers bracket final. It's Aerial versus Nyxa. Aerial knocked out Dow. That I don't think anyone thought could happen, but they did. And here they are now, trying to fight their way back into this grand final. And yes, this grand final will be 2 best of 5s if the team from the losers bracket beats the team in the winners bracket. So we're going to the traditional way of playing the Call of Duty,
which
before CDL.
You do love to see that.
Oh,
it's
yes.
awesome. It feels like good old times, right? On a new game, in a LAN environment, but as you can see, it was Vibrant Esports that came out on top, and in the end, their HP just too clinical. Maxi on this map is just a demon. Right, so we're going to be getting our next map up and next game up and ready. So we're going to be going to a quick intermission. Don't go anywhere. We still have lots of Call of Duty to come. It is Championship Sunday here at C3ZA Rage Expo 2022 LAN. We'll be right back. Hello everyone and welcome back to the C3ZA Rage Expo 2022 LAN. My name is Trout. I'm joined by Del Ray. We are here for game number 2.
We are game number 2 of the day. And just to talk about that first game, oh my goodness, what a game to start off this championship Sunday.
It couldn't have asked for a better one. It was looking like the Cinderella story of a reverse sweep was on the horizon. They came back from, this being Nixa of course, being 2 down in the control, bringing it back 3 straight rounds. But I mean, Viben, their HP game just unbeatable, especially on a map like Hydro, where Maxi, just doing Maxi things, he just gets those rotations, he knows the routes too well, and it was just too much. There's no
way,
answer.
Yeah, there's no way he doesn't clip that whole map for himself, right?
Literally.
That was literally just Max doing what Max does. But yeah, I wanted to, just before we went off of the Viben game, if you just look at how those games played out, right? Nixa just as well could have taken that series.
Absolutely.
And I'm saying that because, yeah, the HPs are blowouts, but look at that search and destroy, right? We both called it that Nixa would walk away with that search and destroy. They could have just small little mistakes and or small little micro adjustments from Viben is what got them that search and destroy.
Absolutely. And I mean, we always praise Nixa for their S&D, and they had a couple of brilliant moments. I mean, the 2-on-4 retake was something special, but you can only do that so many times. You can't rely on those continuous clutch plays. You need to be setting the precedent at the start. They normally do, but here they are. They're going to be trying to do that. As you can see, the players are all getting ready. Our maps are, do we have a graphic for the maps? Okay, maps are still in the works. We'll let you know what those are in just a little bit, but everyone warming up, getting ready. So, seeing as though you put me on the spot for the previous predictions, I'm going to do the same with you. How are you feeling about this game?
Oh, well, there's the maps.
Okay, we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it.
Yeah, we'll get back to that. But here's the maps, and look at that first one. Look.
Hydro.
My question is, number one, how did that get through if you're aerial, right? And I'm only saying that is because Nixa just played it. So they're going to fix their mistakes in this little short while. They definitely spoke about it, like, let's do this or let's try that. But
so going over to S&D on El Asilio, I think this is going to be our first S&D on El Asilio. I think we've just seen the hotel, Mikado, and are we in? Oh, she's no. We're busy loading in, everybody. So if Skara can hear, get us involved if he's around. No Skara. Anyway, so everybody in the stand, we are loading into map number 1. It's going to be HP on Hydro. Everyone is ready. We're going to see if Nixa is going to make up for their mistakes from their previous game, and Aerial trying to set the tone on the main stage, straight from the Passion Pit. Yeah. HP on Hydro.
Well, the only HP that Viben has dropped was against Aerial, so we'll see if Aerial comes to play again. Max, all good. Hotel.
Oh, maps are apparently incorrect. Quick adjustment. We're going to hotel.
I was wondering how this map got.
Exactly, and but we know. Towards the end of the first HP, it was the side of Nixa that came back with 120 points in a row. So they are looking to fix their mistakes on that map as well. So I think that the reps are there. And of course, they are warm straight off of a game. Aerial coming on. This is going to be their first game of the day. Yeah. And as far as I understand, the games were grinders last night. So they were here till past 1 in the morning. So we're going to be seeing a fatigue playing in a little bit here. But anyways, quick reset, we'll be getting back into it, and you were going to talk about predictions before we got loaded in.
I actually wished you forgot about it. But yeah, prediction-wise, man, Nixa's hot and ready, right? They've just played Viben. What better practice can you get before going into a game against Aerial?
Absolutely.
Damn, man, 3-2 map 5. I'm looking at hard points yet again, going to the guys from Aerial. S&D, I have to give it to Nixa. And the way Nixa played the control, I'm going to give them that one too.
Yeah, 100%.
So, yeah, it's going to have to be a fight from Aerial. And the biggest storyline for me here is Nixa versus Mage. Mage that left Nixa to go play with Aerial is now playing against his old squad. So you know he's going dumb hard.
Yeah, so there is that bit of rivalry developing here, and I'm sure Mage is going to be wanting to make a bit of a statement, if you will. As you can see, he's already looking the most confident. He's sitting, he's ready to go. And everyone's just antsy to get into this game, man. I'm sure Nixa is trying to prove a point here, and talking about my predictions, I had a quick chat to some of the players between games, and the vibe from Nixa is these guys are going to be coming out so dominantly. They're going to be trying to set the precedent off the start, and I think that either way, it is going to be 3-2 to who is going to be the question, though. I'm going to go with Nixa closing it out in a round 11, game 5. Finally loading in. Correct map, correct settings as we get ready to go underway here. Map number 1, HP on Hotel Del Rey.
Well, now I feel a bit better for Nixa, right?
Yeah.
They're going into a different map, and a map they're actually good on. I think that Nixa got their best reps, or the most reps, on Hotel. They played three
in a row.
hotels. Yeah,
Exactly.
Just before this. So we'll see if they come to the party, and they're going to have to start better, because just looking at the previous game, it was 30 points to Viben from the P1. Let's see if Nixa can replicate just that.
Well, they're going to be trying to do the exact start that Viben did, like you said. As at the moment, they are quick and first into the hill. And here we go. That bedroom control so crucial. It's going to be Scorpio the first, but he's eventually traded out. So Mage with that SMG in hand, he's going to try to be that entry player onto the point. Yeah, as 2 players from Nixa fall, make it 3. Trip 9 going into the point. It is just premium.
Oh!
And premium burning Mage.
Damn.
Quick start for Mr. Premium.
That
as
is
Nixa find 18 seconds.
exactly what you want, man. And listen, your Premium can feed off that energy so much. So if Premium can just keep on going, him and Bevs, I'm looking at those two, just to carry this team, not in the kill department, but just on the vibe and how excited they do get. Yeah, Otto's always, I don't know what it is, but he starts slow, but when he gets his teammates rallying behind him, he gets way better.
Yeah, much like how we always say that this is a very strongly momentum-based team. They are doing a fantastic start here. They're doing what Viben did. They're trying to replicate and learn, or not replicate, they're trying to learn from their mistakes in their previous HP on this map, and they've done just that. They've won the rotation. They're chaining together the hills. It literally looks like a carbon copy. Not a single point for the side of Aerial as of yet. Well, as we say that, 3 go down.
Caster's curse, as we've seen many, as Stark is the only one left in that hill, but he gets some help as Scorpio finds 3s. Premium gets the 4th, and what a break. There's still 0 on the board for Aerial.
So looking to punish them off these rotations, as you can see, going to next, exactly like the previous game. It's so funny how this is a parallel like that.
Yeah.
Scrap time going the way of Aerial here. Rotation is in, spawns already set up. Aerial Gaming looking like they're going to try and chip away at this lead, but they're going to need to start off strong. But as you can see, Bevan in the back finding the rest of the points here on P3. But here we go.
Well, if Aerial wants to stand any chance against Nixa, they're going to have to get a perfect hold here. And it's possible, especially in a hill like Kitchen over here, with Stark finding 1. Jordan is trying to get behind them. Scorpio, he gets taken out. So a great rotation and a great hold thus far.
Exactly, I couldn't have said that better myself as Bevan eventually takes out Stark, but what was looking like a pretty terrifying pinch from Nixa pretty much thwarted as Aerial got a good setup here. The utility, I mean, the trophies are just so strong in this game, right? They can even stop Predator missiles, and the fact that everyone has them in the hill, now they're chipping back away, but here comes the push. Bevan, the man to make the entry, he finds 2! And Scorpio is there to help him out, and Bevan finds a 3rd for himself, and it's going to be Nixa straight back into the point.
Yeah, great break there from Nixa. 20 seconds to play with. If you're Aerial, you want that rotation to come in, but look again at Pluto. He's that guy with the rotation. He's got help from Premium. They're going to get set up. How is Aerial going to break this? They're going to have to do it quick, and if you got Premium shooting like that, it's going to be near impossible for Aerial to break in.
Well, 999 or Trip 9, the sort of absolute legend coming in. This is his first LAN. The man is only 17 years old. He's in grade 11, and he's got frying potential like this. As you can see, his teammates are now helping him out, but Nixa eclipsed that 100-point mark. Here comes Scorpio, the man to break it in, and he finds another. Jordan frying everything that moves around the point and into the lead. We go with Nixa, but they're getting killed by a trophy.
Yeah, beautiful kills, and then just gets taken out by a trophy just like that. But again, Hill is in Nix's favor. They look like a completely different team in this hardpoint at the moment.
Yeah, but you can see the momentum. Like they said, they wanted to come out of this hot. They wanted to make a point here, and everyone has done that. Even Pluto, his kills haven't been that high, but his rotations have been so good. He's picking up the scrap time. Premium, Bevan and Scorpio. Look at that. Bevan 12-6, Premium 12-9, Scorpio 13-7. They are really just running the show right now. Trip 9 trying to give some intimidating butt swings towards his teammates, but they got down 100 points now. Aerial, they need to find something on the second set of rotations.
Well, firstly, let's see if they can hold, right? Stark gets a nice kill. Trip 9 finds on himself, but we know Premium Shot is quite good at the moment, as he does unfortunately fold. And this is the first time I'm seeing Aerial hold a hill.
Hold the hill they are, and here comes Pluto, the man trying to make the entry. Normally he's the one to clean things up, but unfortunately unable to get that going. Mage, 5-10, bit of a slow start for him, but I'm sure time will tell how things get picked up. But as I say that, Scorpio and Bevan find two. Mage looking for another, he does manage to find it, so time still going the way of Aerial Gaming, but Stark with a huge 2-piece, but the trade's just there. Close spawns working out. Nixa, 145-72. These guys are looking very, very potent at the moment.
Yes, it's looking good. If you're a Nixa fan, then you know you're feeling good at the moment. The only problem is for me from Aerial is I don't really hear them at this time.
they got no comms wall, no hype as of right now, but I'm sure they will in time, because the white wall slowly coming on the back, the spawn's just been won. So rotations and breaks looking like Nixa have really learned from what they were doing wrong in the previous game. Like we said, they were going to, I mean, even the nades are working out, but as we say that, it is still Aerial in the point, finding time, looking to slow it down a little bit, find some more, but here comes the streaks, and this is going to be so crucial. Will we see whether or not the trophy systems are going to be protecting the Aerial guys?
Well, here we go in, and nothing is found yet again. I just find it so... I don't know, the word is probably stupid, but that a trophy can take out. Yeah, what's the point of having streaks, right?
Literally, as there is no count for them right now. Trip 9 was the last alive. He gets taken out, so Nixa back in for the rotation, back in for the scrap time. Rotation is in, and as you can see, huge one to win here. He looks for 3! All headshots. That was pretty much as critical a play as you can get, as he's looking for more. That's 4 in a row, looking for some streaks, actually 5 in a row. Man is working towards, what was that spawn? As we can see, P1, second set of rotations, only 49 points between these two teams. Aerial looking to make something happen here, as Mage finds streaks.
Yeah, they're bringing it back slowly but surely. But Mage has, Bevs has something to say about that. He finds two. Stark gets the trade in, but it is Jordan Scorpio in this hill trying to get as many points as possible. But Aerial has done a good job thus far bringing it back.
They have brought it back, so Stark now with a streak of his own, almost finding Bevan, as these guys are slowly working into their groove. They're warming up a little bit, yeah, but that lead is still so distant for the side of Nixa. As you can tell, it's the typical, is it a little bit too little too late, as Nixa can just play for these rotations. They can go to the next hill with the cushion of the lead, and they're finding the scrap time. But as you can see, none other than Scorpio in the back, the veteran player, looking to hold the spawns here, as he's an island, waiting for the reinforcements from his teammates.
You see Trip 9 at the moment, just playing with his food. As he does find Bez, he finds Premium as well. And that's the noise I was waiting for, right? They need to wake up and, you know, 50 points in it, they can crawl this back easily.
But as you can see, the spawns still in the back now for Nixa. They have their play in Scorpion in the back. That's going to be the pinch. It has to be perfect, as the spawns are pretty much wishy-washy at this point. Mage going huge low in the point, waiting for his teammates to get close. Scorpio taken out. An excellent hold here from the side of Aerial, as they have really woken up towards the second half of this game.
Oh, they've definitely woken up. And as they bring this back, it starts off with Mage, right? After getting that 3 headshots, it's basically been one-way traffic.
Absolutely. Gone from pretty much double negative to positive with streaks in the back pocket here. So this is looking pretty dire. Nixa, they need to bring it together here. They have won the rotation, and it all takes one good hold to get straight back into this. But Aerial, straight back into that deficit. They are down about 10 points or so. Talk about a comeback.
Yeah, beautiful comeback. But my question is, how do they break this kitchen hill? It's not, oh my goodness.
Well, if you're getting shots like that, this is how they do it. Look, on board here with Mage, looking to keep it going. It's going to be Pluto, the man, to make it happen. But 999 and Stark are there. They simply waltz onto the point. Aerial Gaming looking to take the lead here as they flip out the spawns. They get the setup, and it's just W key to kill in the game for Aerial Gaming.
Jeez, man, this looks like a totally different squad. They definitely took time to get into this game, and now they are in. Scorpio and Premium trying to stop them for the moment as they keep on racking some points for the team. Beautiful kill there for Premium, but look at Mage. He's bear crawling, trying to get into that hill. Drop shots there.
Oh my
Unfortunately,
word.
doesn't turn around, but I think he's going to get traded. Richie's in, looks the wrong way, and Premium does take the last bit of scrap time.
Yeah, so 200 points under the belt now for Nixa as they go for this rotation. As you can see, it has been won by Aerial, and they're looking to at least find the majority of time here. Scorpio reads Stark, so a good start there to this push, but he's pushing on his own. He's waiting. No teammates around him there for the immediate trade. In my opinion, could have waited a second longer. As you can see, now it is to the blender go Nixa as all the players have been picked off one at a time, and that lead slowly dwindling as Aerial Gaming have really, really awoken.
It looks like they really have, right? And it's that trip 9, 26 and 16. I might say he's the youngest. Is he the youngest player here?
In this lobby, I'd have to say Trip 9 is absolutely the youngest player. Man has streaks his name. Bevan trying to be the one to break on through. Finally, Nixa find it, but they did lose the lead for the first time in this game. And of course, it's Mage looking for more, but he is eventually taken out. So no one can win it here. Premium with a nice double with the rotation is going to be oh so key. And as you can see, it's going to be Aerial Gaming already getting set up.
Yeah, and it starts with Richie. He needs to get this. Oh, I think he's spotted one, but the timing, the call out's going to come. Look behind you, but no one reacts. No, did he see Richie? Did the call out come from Bevan? Did it come too late? But again, you know, those small little things is what's going to bite you.
Absolutely, it's the mistakes that they capitalize on here. So only 18 seconds needed for Nixa, but having said that, it's only going to be 25 seconds needed for the side of Aerial, and they can win it here. So it's going to take one good push, and here it comes. 2 go down, 3 go down. Pluto is there, streaks are on the way. The break is in. Bevan potentially drawing the final blow here. 15 seconds. Aerial, they need to get on close, and they need one coordinated push. They need to take their time. They cannot be pushing single like this. And 2 go down, 999 with some streaks of his own. It is pandemonium, but it starts the last one for the contest. He gets taken down. No one is close. It's going to be Nixa. Oh my word, too quickly. Richie's in for the contest. 1 second, but it's going to be taken out. Nixa, 250 to 228.
Yeah, I always thought if you watch the Overwatch, where the Overwatch League, where Opticot was champions, they stood up, where we won, and then there was still game to play.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Almost a second like that.
But again, Aerial started slow. A lot to take away from this game if you're an Aerial fan or an Aerial player. A lot to take away. Yeah, Richie didn't have the best start or the best game.
But nor did Pluto.
Yeah, but nor did Pluto. They just had a very start. If you're Nixa, you're over the moon. You've got a hard point in the bag. Now go do what you're good at and win that search and destroy.
Yes, indeed, absolutely. I'm not sure if all of the maps were incorrect, but regardless, the HP was brilliant. Nixa taking it there, and here we go. Map number 2. My heart, man. It really was coming down to the wire there. Good start from Nixa. They came out hot, got a good amount of time. I mean, they had a 100-point lead for for the majority of it. Aerial brought it back, and then one clean break is all it took, and Nixa closed it out. But if that game is anything to show for, now that Aerial's sort of firing on more than the few cylinders that they were going on, it is going to be a very, very close contested game. I doubt there's going to be a 3-0, but it's so hard to tell. Pluto, I just got to point out that he's really got to start picking things up. He's had a very, very slow start, and he hasn't really found his rhythm. Yeah. And the moment he does, it's going to be a very, very different scoreline.
Yeah, I just feel like at this point, right, I'm changing a role. I'm not 100% sure what he's playing, but for me, I would ask him, you're the scrap guy, you're getting the scrap time, and if you aren't the scrap time and you spawn out, you're the first guy to rotate, right? So you don't have to worry too much about the kills, too much about anything else. Just get that spawn fast. We'll take care of the rest. And then if we have to break, we work together and get that break done. But again, they still win this hard point, even though he's not having the best game. 250 to 228. But now we go to a search and destroy on Fortress.
So I'm going to have to go out and say that I've seen Nixa do some absolutely crazy things on Fortress, man. They know how to run the site. Specifically, I will eat my hat if we see a B plant off the rip.
Yeah.
As a mid-game decision to go there, I think that's a possibility. But to start us off with, it's going to be A, and we just see Nixa. They managed to find those routes. I'm curious to see if there's a sort of like the maxi movement from any of the Aerial gamers to see if they can get through and maybe change the routes up a little bit from their side.
Well,
but as of right now,
yeah, if I think there's one of them, it's trip 9, right? Trip 9 is going to be has to be that maxi for their team.
Absolutely.
He needs to be the one that comes around, tries different things in the face of the opponents every single time. And if you're looking at the side of Nixa, it just comes down to one person. If he picks up his game, this outcome is 100% in Nixa's
Absolutely,
favor.
but I mean, now that they've got a map under their belt, they've got a little bit more confidence. I'm sure that they're going to be hyping each
Yeah.
other up. They've probably already said to Pluto, listen, put those games behind you. Now's the time. Pick it up. Just do what you got to do. I don't know, maybe have a quick play, whatever it is. Just get your head in the game, and I'm sure that he has the potential for it. And we're going to see how these things unfold.
Yeah, indeed. So as you can see the players on your screen, we're waiting to load into the search and destroy. I think we're having problems with audio at the moment.
Wow, there are a lot of speakers live here at Rage, but in the middle of that game, there wasn't an inch of floor open around the Call of Duty. So thank you to all of the supporters that have been coming in clutch, everyone in the Twitch chat. It has been awesome. For Championship Sunday, we couldn't have asked for a better turnout.
No, we definitely couldn't. All these people standing around watching Call of Duty, learning Call of Duty. If you're new, welcome to Call of Duty South Africa. If you're on social media, use that hashtag C3ZA. Get interacting with all of us. And yeah, get into the scene because this is just the start after COVID, basically.
Yeah, exactly. This is our first LAN bar. Well, no, we haven't had any LANs actually. So it's been 4 years. Like you said, 2018, Black Ops 4 was the last one. We haven't had anything else from there. It's been crazy. And but the fact that ACGL and Predator managed to throw this together with the tight budget that they had and the production level that we have here, it's unbelievable. So huge shout out to the sponsors. But couldn't be possible without you people watching. So here we are.
All right, then we're back. We can see we were just waiting to load into the search and destroy, and we're looking at the Twitch chat. We're seeing everyone in there waiting for their teams to play. The owner of Nix is already in the chat waiting to see the outcome of this game, and hopefully his team comes through to the grand final where they'll face Viben yet again.
A lot of top tier quality up for grabs here, as we will be loading in very shortly. So stick around. Call of Duty is on the horizon. All right, over to Scara for getting us hyped for a map number 2, S&D.
What do you think if we're looking at weapons? 3 ARs, 1 sub?
Sure about this one. I think that we're going to have to see how quickly the subs can get around, but we're going to see a minimum of 3 ARs. I think actually, we'll see. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. I'd love to see a sniper on this map, but I don't know where you'd really get those lanes going.
Yeah, maybe if we can get a switch through from the Viben team, we can see what they are rocking.
Viben?
Nixa and Steve, sorry.
yeah.
If we can go through Nixa and see what they are running.
Oh, player disconnects. Sorry, everybody. We'll be going. Well, I tell you what, compared to yesterday, it has been a breeze as we have no more load shedding resets. It's been great as you see us here. Of course, I'm Trout. This is if you are just tuning in, and we wait patiently to get into this game as game number 1, like we said, went the way of Nixa. And what else were you talking about? How's everyone feeling about the Football World Cup?
Yeah, the team I was supporting was obviously Portugal, but unfortunately they fell short. But I don't mind them falling short because it's an African team of Morocco. So, you know, and England bowed out, so I like that too. So it was a good night. But, you know, we're coming back to this Call of Duty. This aerial team, I think, has been in this venue for the longest time.
Out of all the teams, absolutely.
Because I think they finished about 1:30 last night. So they are sitting here with limited hours.
These guys have been on the absolute burner as of late. started off this competition with serious PC issues. They couldn't get it going. I mean, everyone in the venue just about had to go to see if they could get it fixed, and then eventually they resorted to some of the other kind members of Kodzo who lent them a PC, and they got into it. And here we are, the dark horse, like we said, going into it, top 3. And it's crazy, right? So this is where what we want to see. The top 3 teams have now roughly been decided. We're just waiting for the order, and I think the land chip is what everyone's after as we load into map number 2. Hopefully, for without any hitches, Fortress S&D.
Finally, the Search and Destroy is starting. Let's see how Ariel and Nixa plays this out, and if we can actually have a run through of the weapons there on Nixa, we can see what they're rocking, how many ARs or how many subs. So Bevan has a sub in hand, and Pluto will see now when he switches over what he has in his hand. Okay, he's got an AR.
Oh, Mage.
Scorpio AR. So yeah, looks like majority AR.
Mage starting off super hot and aggressive as he finds that first pick. Bevan already out for the count. Bomb is yet to go down though, but as you can see, it is A all day.
Yeah, we can see Trip now making his way onto side, but the feet
was that a deny?
That was a deny. Feet was seen there by Pluto, so beautiful kill coming in from him, a crucial one. They know where the bomb is now. Oh, what an angle to watch though, right? See, just watching through the little spots of the door.
Okay, we'll do a piece now. Bomb is down, 43 seconds to work with. The trades have been effective though. Both teams not really taking too much control as of right now. But it's just the timings that these guys have really worked out. I mean, Pluto knowing roughly where to check, and he hasn't really moved too much. But here we go, Richie trying to be the man to make the entry. He gives away his position. Here comes Pluto for the Charl, I imagine, but he's got to get slipped out himself. But giving away his position, nice little 2-on-2 retake. A good answer back there from Ariel. So round number 1 going to Ariel Gaming.
Yeah, just good team play here at the end. You know, Stark and Richie playing well together, not over-challing, and you know, if Stark did die there, Richie would have had his trade. So a great start for Ariel in this Search and Destroy.
And we always talk highly about Nix's S&D, and that was a little bit more scrappy than what we're used to, as Ariel is really putting up their best fight at the moment.
See now on board with Trip 9. They're looking for that first kill, but we'll see what he decides to do as Bevan, or it is the side from Nixon, just playing it slower than Ariel did that first round, right? Ariel was quick onto the side, just trying to get that bomb down, and something different coming in from Ariel.
Up looking for that first pick. Again, utility being used. It seems like in terms of S&D, this is a lot more of a stalemate. Bevan might have just made a good read there. Scorpio finding the first blood. Trip 9 now in the waiting room. Pluto finds another. Pluto really turning it up in this series. Currently 3-1. Mage now looking to see if he can find something. As if he does, he gets the aim assist. I'm assuming that's how he knew the play was there, or pixels. I'm not entirely sure. Regardless, bomb going down. Richie finds another. 2-on-2. Richie finds 2. Mage finds Bevan. What a swing. Premium left in a 1 versus 2. He makes it a 1 versus 1, but he gets away with his life. Mage hunting, sniffing out, because I'm sure you can smell blood in the water. Dead silence now popped. It is going to be tough. Will the timing be there? Oh my goodness, they just walked right past one another. 26 seconds though. Nixa, they just have to play this correctly. Premium, will he be able to make the read? But as you can see, running around is going to be Mage. 19 seconds, he has enough time. He sees the player, but it's going to be Premium who doesn't make the read. He gets taken out. Mage, man who makes the play. 2 rounds of S&D going the way of Ariel Gaming.
Well, if you Nixa, that definitely shouldn't have happened.
Absolutely not. That was a swing round off of the back of Rechi's massive 2-piece there. And then Mage following it up with 2 of his own. It was a 2-on-4 retake, even with the bomb down. And I don't know how that happened. It seems like Knicks have sort of slowed down a little bit from that HP on Fortress here.
Yeah, well, yet again, we thought Knicks Search and Destroy looks strong. Well, the first 2 rounds going to aerial, but it
And
comes
Richie.
to aerial off of mistakes from Nixa. It's not, okay, well, yeah, it's brilliance from aerial, but it's Nixa making those mistakes.
They just look a little bit scrambled at the moment. But I mean, Puto, he is the one who's sort of turned it up a little bit like we needed. Mage already through. He does the typical Mage route there, finding a pick, already giving them another man advantage. It is currently 3-2 bombers going down. So it just seems like Aerial Gaming have done their homework against the side of Nixa. That's Mage with another. I believe that's 4 in a row for him. It is indeed 2 away from Streak Scorpio. Left in
Oh
a
my
1.
goodness. Mage. It's all mages. He just does what he wants.
Exactly.
He's running. He reminds me a bit of what Maxi did.
Exactly.
Just run around and kill
That's what
everything
we
you
spoke
see.
about, right? We needed that player from Maxi, or in the form of Maxi here from Aerial, and that is Mage. He's got the roots. He knows how to chill out. He gets the timings perfect, and that's 5 in a row now for him. He's 1 off of streaks. So if you're in the shoes of Nixa, you're going to be targeting him because you can't allow those streaks, especially on how open both of these bomb sites are. And now it seems like Bevan is the one who's had a bit of a stumbling start here, yet to find a kill.
We'll see if Trip 9 can see anything with the sniper in hand. If actually can jump to Mage, I just want to see what he's doing. Currently just checking the little corners. A beautiful stun.
He knows premium is there. Ability being used. Here comes the child. The timing is there. He's going to be able to find the 6th kill. That streaks to Mage. Man is just completely taking over.
I feel like he can sniff Bevan.
Yeah, he knows, he just knows. 7 in a row now, Mage completely dominating. We don't want to be changing off with this player. He's got all the momentum behind, and now finally Pluto finding Stark. 3 on 2, the bombers yet to go down, but Mage in the back once more, looking for more and more kills. He just simply cannot be stopped at this point.
He absolutely can't be stopped. 8 and 1 in Search and Destroy, and we're only on the 3rd round as a very smart play coming in from Pluto.
Versus 3 would be 1 for the books. Very, very tough as he has to find the perfect timing here. And there it comes. He might just be able to do just that, as he's not even going to be able to find the first kill. Trip 9, too quick on the draw. And that has been, I believe, 4 straight rounds.
Someone needs to stop Mage.
Yeah, someone needs to stop Mage. Man is what's it now? 7 streak? 8 streak?
On Search and Destroy, that is literally Nix's bread and butter.
Exactly. They just don't have an answer at the moment.
They don't. The question is, where do they change it? Who changes it for Nixa to try something different? And if you're asking me, I think it's Jordan Scorpio. He needs to get a different play going there, because currently him and Bev's, bottom of the scoreboard.
I mean, if you've got Richie and Mage going off like they are currently, the rest of the team is just pretty much just cannon fodder at this point, as those two are really making it happen. Bevan now first to the fray, gets tagged up, gets away with his life, looking to find another kill here, but he gets aggressive and he finds Stark, but can't quite finish.
But my question over there is, was it necessary to be so aggressive? You've got the head glitch, they have to push to the bomb and plant.
That's the thing, right? When you're 4 rounds down, you're looking for something. This is where the mistakes really start to creep in. And like you said, maybe a bit of an overzealous push there, but will they be punished for it, as they are already a man down in round number 5?
We'll have to wait and see now with Scorpio just playing his life for the moment. Trip 9, it does fall to Pluto. Pluto's picked up his game. As I say that, it's
Mage.
again Mage on an 8 streak. Yet to die.
9 streak.
Another 9 streak. He give him more if someone's on his left. He finally falls to premium. And I think that's the best streak in S&D that I've ever seen.
Well, 9 in a row, full streaks to his name, and that's going to be so crucial in the later rounds. But if anyone's going to be able to pull off this 1 versus 2, it is going to be premium, as he has to go get the defuse. 25 seconds, not the kind of start that you want to see. He doesn't get the timing, but he almost gets the shots. But at the moment, the clock slowly burning. Stark and Richie, they have all angles covered. I can't quite tell how this gunfight is going, but Stark is the one who comes out on top, and it's going to be 5 rounds to Aerial Gaming, as these guys, look at the smiles, look at the passion.
Exactly, that's exactly what I was say. The smiles are there. The Steri Stumpy is in. I think that is what's changing. That's Steri Stumpy right there. He's taking charge. it's 5-0.
And
And Nixa still needs to get into this game, and it has to start with Jordan, the veteran in the team. It has to start with him. He needs to change things and try something different. But this aerial team, dude, it's just the Retchie and the Mage show.
it is the Rich in the Mage show. I couldn't agree more. And Tripline obviously opening things up here. And if they come back from this, that being Nixa, it is going to be the first full sail I think I would have ever seen. But with a start like that, I don't think Aerial is going to be slowing down anytime soon. The streak was used, information has been gained, but that has been burnt now. So I would have saved that for maybe post-plant, but as of right now, we'll just have to see how it goes. You can see Mage still going 10 and 2. He gets the utility usage. He knows where roughly one of the players is. They need to get this bomb down as they have just been completely choked out in this S&D.
Oh, Mage, man.
Mage, he just knows what to do.
Mage, every single corner. You cannot watch. He's there. Believe me, he's in there. He's on your left. He's on your right. And you need to take care of him ASAP. But it is going to be Scorpio that's going to try and take Trip 9 out. He does do that.
Manage to do it.
He almost he runs into one of the teammates of Trip 9. But it's all left to Jordan Scorpio to clutch up. He can do those things. But the bomb still needs to go down. There's two people around him. And
here
this
comes
is
Richie.
a sweep.
Here comes Richie. 7 seconds. It's going to be tough timing, and it's going to be Mage with the final blow. Who else than the man who's been running the show, as it is currently one apiece, and the Titans of S&D have been slain completely, as Nixa not even finding one round.
It's just Mage and the Retchie show. They've started off hot, and it just kept on going. And if this S&D is anything to go off, then I'm scared for Nixa what's to come.
But we saw the control, so can't
Yeah.
rule them out yet. But I mean, just in terms of a defeat in S&D, you hate to see that from any team, and not the kind of showing we expect from a losers bracket final. But regardless, Aerial Gaming, nothing but clinical S&D. Couldn't get more perfect.
Yeah, but look again. Who picked up his game? Pluto. But unfortunately, it was
Hello everyone and welcome back to the C3ZA Rage Expo 2022 LAN. We are here 2 maps deep in the losers bracket finals. I'm Trout, I'm joined by none other than Delray, and as you can see it is one apiece, and both of them have been quite the show.
It was that first hard point, slow start for Aerial, and Lixa, that's where they won that first hard point, right? They walked away with it, I think the first 80 or 90 points without any answer from Aerial, and then Aerial slowly but surely got back into the game, but it was a bit too late. Lixa was a bit too strong in that hard point, but then when, when we talk about search and destroy, we usually say that's Nix's bread and butter. But Aerial looks like,
It was their bread and butter today, absolutely. These guys
it's their peanut butter and jam.
Added some peanut butter and a little bit of jam in there. These guys made a full-on sandwich of Nixa, completely washing them 6-0. That is not something you expected to see, especially on a map that I felt that Nixa was super confident on. Regardless now, one apiece, so we will at the very least see the second HP. But El Asilo for control, and we have seen how deadly the spawn trap can be on this map, much like Fortress.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I don't know how much these teams actually practiced control on that map specifically, or how much they've played it in this tournament. But it's going to be interesting how it plays out. Who can put who in a spawn trap? The defensive side always the preferred side. So my question is, if you're attacking, what can you do to cause that upset?
Well, we saw in Hotel that the attack has actually managed to get control of the site relatively quickly. But you know that this is a different map, a different game, and a different team that they are playing. So they're going to have to see if they're going to be able to be definitive. But we saw that B was the kryptonite on this map for Dow. They just couldn't get it together. And Nixa, both times that they cinched it out, it was on B, much like Dow did the same. So here we go, map number 3, control on El Asilo. Walk us through the start.
Definitely not my favorite map. I think this is an auto veto if I was playing, because this is just, I don't know, just too much for me. It's not traditional COD map, well, maybe you can say so with a 3-lane system, but that middle lane is so congested.
Well, you can see Scorpio with a nice double there, aggressively pushing up, and they're going to be trying to stop the players from, Aerial at the start. And it looks like he's going to be looking for all 4, but he gets taken out. But Scorpio with 3 to start off with, but it doesn't matter. The first tick has been secured for Aerial Gaming over at A.
Someone is very loud on the other side, but it is Aerial that is still in this hill, racking up this time. There's literally a little second he's in, but it gets contested by Bevan. That just keeps him out for the meanwhile, and he's the only one here as he keeps on going. And this is what you need from Bevan, right? He last, yes, against Dow, they played the exact same map,
and he had
a stinker. So this is where he needs to turn it around.
And well, turn it around, they just have, as they have a 2-life advantage, and they're looking for the players in the mid. Pluto gets taken out by Stark, though. 2 ticks to Aerial over towards A, but under a minute to work with. It's going to have to be the retake, and here it comes. 9-on-9 to start things off. Bevan can't quite finish his kills there, but it doesn't matter. It is just enough to turn Reggie around, slow the push a little bit more.
Yeah, indeed, so Bev's trying to get in from behind, but Mage, Bev's was Mage's sub-duo, so he knows his game plan and how he's going to play it. You can see Mage finding a beautiful kill there on Scorpio as he keeps on going. He's 5-2, almost shooting his own teammate there, so you know he's cracked and he's ready for this game.
Completely tweaking out, so locked in, ready to kill everything that moves, and you can see Aerial working their way through the spawn of Nixa here to see if they can box them in. Bevan with the pistol shots, looking for a second. Man reckons that close range and AR isn't it, but as of right now, Bevan and Pluto go back to back to slow things down, chip away at that life count, but Mage, he's still alive and still keeping it going. That's 4 to his name, eventually taken out. So no streaks as of now. And Scorpio with another 2 for himself, but B being captured, and they need to break on through.
Well, so Mage has a good start, and so does Scorpio as well, right? 6-5, he's trying to, push this Aerial team back, but if you're Aerial, you're an attacking team, you're in this hill, you're spawning them out so far, but
Bevan.
Beautiful kill coming in from him, and now it's Aerial that has to run basically from their own side of the map, and that about what takes you about 20 seconds to get there.
Well, if you're trying to get a coordinated push, absolutely, maybe even a little bit longer. But I think what we failed to mention there was the fact that there was a TK. Retchy taking out Trip 9 with a nade, sort of shooting themselves in the foot, slowing the push even further now. 45 seconds to work with. They did at least find the first tick over towards A, but you can see Pluto trying to do exactly what Mage does. He's managed to slip the net. He's in the back. Will he be able to find more than one kill? Is the trigger discipline is there. But Premium taken out. Bevan finding a quick trade for himself. 11 to 12. Pluto following it up. But of course, Mage, the man trying to make the play through the mid-map.
Yeah, he's just trying to get some timing. He's just beneath one of the players. The Premium did spot him and he's going to take him out. But player number 2, that's Trip 9, now jumps into heal. And whoa, my goodness.
Good shot.
Beautiful kill there on Premium. The trophy is down for any streaks or nades to come in. 10 seconds to go. Scorpio is in, but Mage is there. And he gets the trade. He needs to stay in this hill now as all his players are spawning up. But there's a flank and I think it does called out. And Trip 9, a very, very important kill for his team to get in there, but there's 5 seconds left. Retchy dives in, and it's going to come down to the wire.
Oh my word, Retchy. Absolutely beaming Scorpio off. That is all down to Bevan, but he gets taken out. No one is close. The contest has to come through as we speak. Trip 9, the man with the final blow, and it seems the kryptonite for Nixa reigns true. B just simply cannot be held. And Aerial continue their momentum as that is 7 straight rounds between 2 game modes under the belt.
Yeah, it's just you spawn so far if you're on defense. And if they've got the right setup, that's Aerial, then, you know, Nixa spawning all the way out, taking them 15, 20 seconds to get to the hill every single time they die. So beautiful plays from Aerial. Can they replicate what what Aerial has done now is Nixa?
We know that the attacking side is always a little bit more difficult, but unlike the previous rounds, it seems like Premium has really slowed it up a little bit, 2 and 7, and Pluto as well. Pluto has just been having a tough championship Sunday. It does happen though, everyone has their off day, but as of right now, Aerial and Co not having an off day, as Trip 9 and Retchy just continuing the burners. And like we said before, it was Mage and Retchy show in the S&D. It's a Trip 9, Mage and Retchy show here in the control.
Yeah, no, they're doing a good job, and you can see the attention is turned to B from the start for Nixa, so a different play coming in from them. How's this pinch going to happen from Stark? He's going to have to be that guy in the top. And the nail Stark, beautiful kill there on Pluto. He's going to try and find more, but he's got Premium to work with as he now gets taken out. And this looks like a really, really good push from Nixa on B.
Mage unable to finish his kill, and he's going to be punished for it, so it looks like B happens to be tough for Aerial as well, as with 1 life in the back pocket here, Nixa managed to find it, and they're going to be going over to the rotation 2, arguably the easier site to get to because they spawn a little bit closer, but the rotations are going to be so key, and of course Mage, the man who's been on your screen so often, finding these rotational kills. Him and Retchy going back to back now. Premium, the only one finding a little bit of a semblance, a little bit of kills along this rotation.
Well, the most difficult part has been secured, right? And that's B. It's taken care of. Let's turn our attention to A. Let's get players set up. You can see Jordan Scorpio going for height. He's just sitting all the way back. But look, you can't even see Stark's name tag at the back there as he tries to rain down some shots there. Trip 9, he's 11 and 8. He's going to try and get into that hill. Bev has something to say about that as he gets taken out. But Retchy at the moment, no bullets left.
Run out of ammo trying to make it happen, but Premium, the man to try to fight Mage here, but Mage still staying alive for now. Pluto has to get this trade. It is so crucial. First tick now found for Nixa, 2 lives between it, but you can see the spawn trap. It is looking like a possibility as Mage, the man pushing through to see if he can find these players pushing up to the point.
The Mage is just running, man. This map is literally he's trying to get corners, he's trying to get timings. You can see him still going. He's on a 3 spree at the moment as he's mid-map trying and find even more players. And I think that was Trip 9 getting allowed a bit.
Nice kill there, but Premium, he's picking up the sticks a little bit. He has sort of brought it back quite significantly, and onto the point we go. Looking to find A is going to be the Nixa boys. Retchy the one to stop it as of right now. He comes in for the contest. He sees a huge double there. Simply breaking the point and relieving the pressure slightly. 2 lives down is going to be Nixa. Just under a minute to work with, and here comes Devin, the man to make it happen. Retchy's not allowing it though. Scorpio finds him, Trip 9. Last one up from Aerial to slow it down even further.
That was beautiful from Retchy, buying his teammates sometimes. You can see Retchy's always that guy in the hill. 6 objective kills already.
Oh my
Trip
word.
9 absolutely beams Premium with 9 HP left, and it's still this Mage Trip 9 duo that's working so good.
Yeah, the SMGs are just unmatched at the moment, and I mean, Reggie's just dominating this A side, but here comes Bevan. A bit of a start of a push here, 18 seconds. I need one good clean sweep, but Stark and Co, close quarters, not allowing anything to come through. Stark now giving away his position, but no one is close. They need to get in for the contest, but they do the typical thing. People forget that you have to get onto the point. Lives weren't even, and no one contests. Waiting too long for the push, and just like that, Nixer sweep the rug out underneath with everything again.
Like they literally pull a rabbit out of the hat, but Aerial
Watching the point.
They're literally watching spectators
Yeah.
on that point there. So I don't know what they were waiting for, but or maybe they just thought there's one player on. It's going to take time to tick over, but you know they 3-stacked that thing and it went so quick. So a nice round coming in from Nixa that I think should have gone Aerial's way, but again Nixa great.
This is what we talk about, right? It's the mistakes that they're capitalizing on, and the fundamental of control is that you simply cannot leave the point unattended, otherwise it'll be capped. So excellent start here from Aerial, though, on attack as they find a quick 3-piece, and onto A we go. Reggie trying to make it his home once more as he finds the first bit of progression.
Yeah, you can see our featured player is Trip 9. He's 15 and 11 on that one streak. He's just checking from above if any of the Nixa guys does get in. He's going to make his way to the hill now as he's trying to find even more players. Changes position, tries to find Premium, but he might get shot from behind, but he's
almost the turn and burn. That was close.
He almost got that, but again, look at that kill feed. It's just all yellow at the moment.
Yeah, so no answer at the moment from Nixa as they are just getting cut down left, right, and center. A pretty much secured. If I was in Nixa's shoes, I'd pretty much chalk it up. That's exactly what's going to happen. But as we know, B is very tough for them to keep, and Bevan, the man who we said has to pick it up a little bit, has done so in the past 2 rounds, but with the Vaznev in hand, he seems a little bit more comfortable, and here we go for the spawn trap potentially as Jordan Scorpio already finding these kills. Bevan gets sniffed out though, gets away with his life, and Premium taken out on the other end. 2 live advantage, start with 5 in a row.
I must say, I think the subs at this LAN is having a ball because one M4 is gone, right? And there's no smokes to be used, and it's all in the favor of these sub players. So they're having a ball. As you can see, Mage 21 and 16 and still going strong.
There from Trip 9 as he finds 2 to open up the point a little bit further, but no tick as of right now, but Lives still in favor of Aerial by 2. So it is really a back and forth around B here as no one has taken full control. But as you can see, the setup coming through, but of course Mage with the flank, he's going to be in the back, he's going to find the first, looking for the second. And he's always that man that gets through. Like we said, the Rechi, the Bassi, the Bassi and the Maxi. That is Mage for this Aerial side, and they're going to keep it going here. But again, lives all evened up, and just over a minute to work with Nixa finish this defensive round.
Well, we'll see if they can keep out Aerial for the time being, as Pluto is still at the top of the garage as he tries to find Reggie, but Reggie is prone and waiting for the player, but Premium cleans him out, and you can see Premium already just pushing up, waiting for any players that runs into his sight.
Yeah, I think we haven't actually spoken about how crucial that that play from Premium was there. He's pushed up so far. He's not allowing anyone close. It is just Mage trying to make the play to the mid map now. But Premium's still alive here. He's always got to keep these Aerial guys. They got to send a little bit of a few players rather back to make sure that he isn't going to be coming in for a pinch. But as of right now, Stark on the other end making a huge play, finding a double. But Premium in the back, he almost gets taken out. That's 5 in a row now for him. So he's waiting for his teammates to get close, but no one is really at the point as of right now. It is just Pluto, but he gets taken out. 8 seconds. They need to get in. And it is the typical, no one is close from Nixa. Bar Bevs, he is taken out. The stack will be coming through, 7.7 seconds, no respawns.
Reggie.
3v5, Reggie is in the spawn, causing havoc.
He's causing havoc indeed. 7.7 seconds left. Trip 9 just watching every single angle he can. And this looks like another round for Aerial on the board, but Nixa wants something to say about that. And it is Aerial yet again. The attacking side corner is coming out on top.
It's sort of like the roles have been completely reversed here. It's been attack and attack and attack. Whether it's the last dying seconds where the team gets in, but no one really able to close out a defensive round. And in my opinion, it comes down to the fundamentals. Everyone just getting maybe too over aggressive single challing, and then simply not getting to the point and contesting when it is being stacked is going to be the difference between these two teams. And both teams have now let it slip right from underneath them. But of course, the advantage now for Aerial Gaming, 2-1 up. Will history repeat itself for Aerial in terms of attack? Defense, excuse me.
Well, both of these teams are still one apiece if we're talking about the map scores. It was Nixa that walked away with that hard point, and then Aerial stunned us with a beautiful search and destroy win. And now this control looks like it's in the favor of this Aerial team as they're on defense now. Can the first defensive round actually be won?
Well, looking at the start here, they've only lost one player, whereas 4 players from Nixa have fallen. Not the greatest start, but Pluto has picked up that SMG. He's trying to find something in the back of the map here, trying to keep them away from setting up that spawn trap. But as of right now, kill-wise, not looking great for the side of Nixa.
Yeah, it isn't, but look who's... Oh, I wanted to say look who's on B. Some of the Nixa players, but Pluto actually doesn't get that kill. Actually thought he got it there, but it is going to be Nixa that turns their attention to B. And it looks like they prefer going to B off the back.
Off the rip, yeah, you're right. Here comes Premium. He can't quite find the kill. It's going to be Retchie up close and personal, getting the kills. Major there to help him out. Pluto and Bevan go back to back over to B. We go 9-9-9. The man who has to make it happen, but his teammate Stark is there to help him. As more and more of these players from Nixa keep falling, dropping like flies, left, right, and center. As now not a single point has been found with 29 seconds left on the clock.
Well, now you have to decide to yourself, 25 seconds, what are we going to do? Are we going to the easier side of this map and go to A? But it is Aerial that's reading every single move that Nixa is making. But Nixa now on B as the closest spawn for them. You can see the flank coming in from Stark and Mage. How is Nixa going to keep them away?
At least one player there, keeping it somewhat difficult for the side of Aerial, but with 8 seconds, they need to get close. And that was the last semblance of hope around B. That was Bevan. He is now alive. I have to take my words back. He is staying alive, but he is taken out. And it is just Premium. He has to go absolutely huge here, but he is unable to, as there was enough noise created over towards A as the contest is in. It is coming down to the Y here. 10v20. No point as of right now. Trip 9, the man to make the break, but he can't read Pluto. Pluto goes huge. 3 go down now as the... Well, it looks like both points are being capped for the time being. B on the horizon here. A tick at A, 2 at B. Looking like B is under the belt for Nixa here, and they have a sigh of relief, but they have so little lives. If you're Aerial, you just need to pick them off one at a time.
That was such a big play from Pluto, finding 2 of those kills. If they didn't, this game would have been over, but it's still 16-6 in the kill department. Aerial now, they just don't slip it like you did in round number 1, right?
Absolutely.
Don't let Nixa just get in and get those sticks, but it looks like a beautiful setup from Aerial here.
Well, they can cover all angles, and here comes the push. Slowly but surely, we're pushing our way on forwards. Through the middle, keeping it close range. Bevan's the one to open up. Premium finds another. And it is all up to Stark and Mage, but they do their jobs themselves as they get taken up, but eventually Stark is down and the stack is in. Here comes Mage. Dead Silence has been popped. He's going for his typical pinch play here. He's called out by Scorpio, but he gets taken out, so it is just Pluto alive on the point. Premium is coming in on the back. It's 2 versus 13. 2 ticks have been found, but Pluto is alive, but the contest is Pluto going huge, but he is taken out. An Aerial Gaming. They're the ones that have the last laugh and go 2-1 up in this best of 5.
Well, this Aerial squad is looking on fire, and it starts and ends with Mage.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. These guys have been keeping it going, keeping that pressure alive. The momentum has been riding for Aerial Gaming. And Nixa, you can see a little bit deflated, but on the other side, Mage and Co looking super, super hyped. 32-26. The man was running the show. But it's so tough, these moments of brilliance, but they just can't finish. And we saw the same thing yesterday. And capitalizing on the mistakes are going to be Aerial, and they are only 1 map away from closing it out. And we saw how they've sort of heated up and going over towards HP. It is going to be a tough, tough battle of Nixa.
Well, if you're Nixa right now, you just don't need to think of the previous games.
Absolutely.
Just let it be, right? Let's start over. You're going to get into a hard point now. Let's win this hard point and let's go to that map 5. You don't want things to end here. Yes, Aerial is on a high, but you need to get that momentum back, right?
Absolutely.
Get a good start. Get that start you had at Hotel, because that's the start you're going to need here to bury Aerial.
They need to force it, but going to Hydro, it did still manage to slip its way through, and we know how well they played. But just from a point of Aerial and how they must be feeling, I mean, the storylines of Mage obviously being on Nixa last season, only being dropped not too long after before this adventure, so being picked up by Aerial, it must be awesome. It must be an awesome feeling for Mage playing against his old teammates, and he's getting in their faces, he's getting excited. But I must admit, they're taking it rather amicably, right? They're not being toxic. They're not being they're just taking it on the chin. And I think that hurts more.
Well,
I think that hurts more than being super aggressive and shouting and screaming.
Yeah. Well, they know there's a job to be done, right?
Locked in.
They know after this there's another Titan waiting for them. So if I'm Aerial, just stick to your guns, and if Mace keeps doing what he's doing, his rest of his teammates just needs to be there with him roundabout. But you've got Trip 9 that has had the series of his life already.
Absolutely.
You had Stark that's almost missing nothing, right? This team of Aerial and Retchy, man, like
Retchy just owns the close range fights, man.
It's crazy to see, and a lot of people counted them out against Nixa, and here they are, map point.
Point indeed as we go to Hydro for game number 4, HP. And I wonder, is Mage as sort of aquatic as Maxi in Hydro?
Well, is it a Chad Leclerc? Is it a Michael Phelps? Is it a Michael Phelps who's taking, who's going to dip and dive down in the water? And, well, Aerial must have watched Viben play Nixa on this map, right? And yesterday Nixa played it against Dow. So Aerial had enough footage, if they had to go watch back, right, to go see what Nixa does on this map. So we'll see what happens. And this is the opportunity for Aerial to say goodbye to Nixa.
Yeah, to send them out and in third place and only with 5K in the back pocket. But Pluto, man, oh man, we've talked a lot about him this weekend, and he's the one to open it up. And here we go. Here comes the aquatic play, as it has just been a trade apiece, and it's going to be a quick pistol from Bevan. He gets away with his life. So time ticking over for Aerial Gaming. Not the kind of start that you expect. Oh my word, Scorpio with pretty much a pixel perfect kill there as the break comes on through. Caster's Curse, Nixa into the point.
Yeah, this is what you need, right? Just crawl your way back quickly to Aerial in this P1. Get it all square, but make sure you keep the spawn while doing that. Player number 1 is Stark. He's going to be doing that. He takes down Premium, so the attention is going to be turned to the back there. Look at all those yellow arrows pushing up. Player number 5, there's huge kills from him, making sure that Aerial don't come from the left-hand side. But it is Retchy now pushed up furthest, trying to find some more kills. Unfortunately, doesn't find Scorpio there. Now it's going to be a regain from Aerial pushing from the front.
Well, we spoke about this before, and where Nixa fell short in the previous Hydro was rotations, and here they are first in the fray. But Retchy and Mage going back to back, simply breaking it in through the front. It seems like these guys are not slowing down anytime soon, as it seems like the past has come back to haunt Nixa here, as they simply cannot get set up quick enough to hold off these pushes.
The gun skill from Aerial is just outmatching Nixa at the stage, right? Every single person on Aerial is hitting every single shot. Look at the rotations. They're already there.
I mean, Nixa trying to get set up, but of course, Retchy on the rotations, he's either first to the rotation or first to the hill. It doesn't matter. Man is just putting in the time for his team, and he's getting away with his life, making it so difficult to get anything going. And just like that, it's looking like, well, Nixa might have just secured the spawns at the very least, but will they be able to set up correctly? As every single time they get that rotation first, they get broken. And here we go from the front. Stark already opening it up with one. Mage trying to be the man to go a little bit further, but it gets caught with the mantle. And a sigh of relief as the players from Aerial a little bit further away than they would like.
Well, this hold needs to come in from Nixa, and they need to keep the majority of it. But Stark has something to say as he absolutely guns the Premium there with a movement as well. Stark 6 and 3 on a 3-streak. He's still going. That call out didn't come. That he's still alive. I almost keeps going, but Pluto has something to say to shut him down. And Nixa trying to crawl their way back into this, and it might be a square game after this hill.
If not square, very close. Mage trying to break through the front, but it looks like finally communication is working. Nixa are getting their call-outs together. They're playing a little bit more cohesively as they find the scrap time here on the rotation. But as you can see, they have left it a little bit late to find all of those points. But Aerial, they are here, ready to go. Premium, the man to make the entry kill. He finds the first, looking for the second. And you know how strong that back position is. And as you can see, Mage close range pretty much unbeatable. So on the pop, it's going to be an Aerial Gaming keeping their lead.
Aerial doing a good job, but look
Wow,
at
here
those
we go,
three
here we
kills
go.
now. This is Nixa's chance to get in. Mage is trying to dip and dive, but the
can't do
nades
it.
do come in, but it's still Aerial spawning at the back there. They regain, they re-hit the hill, and it is in charge there. But Premium was the only one
wow.
that could have done something. Unfortunately doesn't, and it's Aerial that's going to rack up almost the last 30 seconds of this hill.
Well, that's just a testament how crucial spawns are, right? That was a perfect break from the side of Nixa, but they couldn't get anything done because the spawn's so close. Aerial straight back into it. They got back with another 4 kills of their own, and here comes the rotation. Mage, and he gets his kill. Oh my word, Bevan, not today, as he gets the rotational kill. But 40 points between these two teams. It looks like it is going to be Aerial on this rotation, as we know how scrappy this hill can be. Stark looking to work the pinch here, but not if Bevs has got shots like that.
Beautiful kill from Bevs, and he just needs to build on that. Keep on going. Your team needs you. You guys only what 60 points deficit, double the distance. But Trip 9, beautiful kills coming in from him yet again, backed up with Richie as they get into this hill and they keep on racking. Who's going to come from behind? That is Premium. They both prone Premium. Beautiful shots coming in from him, but there's always help around.
Always help around is not always the case for the side of Nixers. They managed to get in at the last second here, but I mean, just the confidence in the gunfight from Aerial. These guys are not afraid to take the fight to the players. And right now, good hold from Nixers. They've managed to push off stop these pushes one at a time, as the kill feed looking a little bit white for now, but still 30 points between these two teams. Not the greatest of first set of rotations here for Nixer, but they are holding strong for now. Pluto first to the fray behind. If he gets this kill, it'll be crazy. As I'm struggling to speak, as this has been pandemonium from start to finish.
Yeah, well, look at our swimming fish at the moment. Bev's trying to get in behind the enemy lines. He knows
he might
that
just be able to do
P2
that.
rotation is very, very crucial. See Stark, he doesn't
There it is.
understand. Beautiful play from Bevan. He was the guy to watch, and beautiful rotation, and his team can take control over the hill.
Well, they are getting their kills left, right, and center, but Pluto, man, taking these power positions back for his team here, but time ticking over, only 40 points. So Nixa managed to find 100 points here in this HP. Don't have the spawns for Nix, as you can see. Aerial just keeps flooding from the front.
It flipped yet again, and Aerial just doing the most with the spawns at the moment as Reggie tries to find, I think, was it Scorpio or Pluto? I'm not 100% sure, but he's got the help of Stark as he takes out Scorpio. And yet again, the rotations is in the hands of Aerial.
Well, this will actually be enough for Nixa to take the lead here if they keep this entire scrap time. And here comes the push. Bevan getting a little bit loud as he completely dolphin dived into the point. Mage trying to slow this push a little bit further, but he gets away his position. He gets the kill though. Stark and Mage going back to back to stop the first push from Nixa here. Only 3 points between these two teams. Bevan is going to be the one to try to make it happen, but he can't quite find the second kill as his teammates are a little bit further away.
Yeah, and look where Nixa is spawning, right? They're spawning all the way back at, I think that's B4, if I'm not mistaken. As Trip 9 tries to get a kill there, but it gets taken out by Pluto. But that hill is still in the hands of Aerial. 35 seconds left to go. Scorpio's the closest push up, but he gets taken out. And, you know, all the kills is happening mid-map at the moment. And you can already see the guys from Aerial, they're rotating already.
Well, that was an excellent hill. Like you said, they got set up there, even though there was a break potential from Nixa, holding strong, getting those kills, and here come the rotations. And much like in the previous set, it was Nixa first here, and they managed to find a good amount of time, but Richie always the one around the back, but he gets read by Scorpio, so not so easy, as it's a 2-on-2 battle around the next hill. It's down to Stark, but he gives away everything except for the kill, as he gets sniffed out eventually. And that was an excellent rotation here, good setup, but they are still down a good 50 points, so they need to hold this pretty much perfectly, as Trip 9 is the man to Michael Phelps it out.
Well, they straight back into this game. If Nixa can keep all of the points here, then they'll be back into this game. Bevs is at the top. They do tag him a bit. Trip 9 gives that call out. Bevan does 4, so does Premium. So this is the chance for Aerial to break into this hill. You can see Pluto trying his best just to stay in this hill, but Trip 9 unfortunately falls into Scorpio. And look, Aerial just regains the hill.
Oh my word, Mage with 3. It just seems like there is some kind of the kink in the armor here from Nixa, as the spear of Aerial just simply pushes through the front every single time. They walk right through the middle of the map when they're one-on-ones. Mage looking for the 4th row, but he can't find it, but it doesn't matter. Bevan trying to get the snap, but 210 points to 158. Nixa need to stop reeling, calm it down, win your ones. The rotation is in, and Aerial is already there, not looking great.
always a step in front of Nixa is Aerial. But if you're looking at Aerial's like the kills, it's not like they're outslaying Nixa completely. It's just the plays that they're making, the rotations they're getting, the cutoffs they're getting, and it's looking really good as Premium tries to get two. He does, but it is Stark and Richie that has something to say.
Richie.
6 HP left with what 8 points to get and the game's over. Or
Yeah, to 18
Yeah,
points.
18 points and it's
needed
over.
now. And finally a sigh of relief as Nixa keep the spawns. They get a bit of time here, and this is where they sort of always wake up towards the end of this. It is unbelievable, but will it be a little bit too late? As you can see, Rechi and co already working for this rotation, not even worried about the scrap time. And if I was in their shoes, I'd be doing the exact same thing, as because Nixa can't even find 200 points yet, but Pluto gets a quick turn. As that we're going to arguably the most scrappy hill in the game. If you can find more than 10 seconds here, you're doing a good job. But they only need 18 out of 60. And at the pop, it's going to be kills and time going the way of Aerial.
Well, the game can end here, and it is Mage and co in the hill. It is Nixa that needs to get in there. There's 10 seconds left. Is Aerial the Gaming going to send a Nixa packing, or do they have something to say about it? It is all yellow in the kill feed. It is going to be Bevs that gets taken out, and it is Aerial causing an upset, sending Nixa packing. And look at Mage. He really
man.
wants them to know.
Oh man, oh man. So, 2 straight defeats for Nixa there. They had an excellent start here, came out with a burner, but then ever since the S&D, it has been Aerial, Aerial, Aerial.
Dude.
And they close things out in a 3-1 fashion.
Just again, man, this team is just, it's a bunch of friends and they work together incredibly well. Rechi, Mage, they're on the same note every single time, and that's why they took out Nixa. It's not outslaying, it's outplaying.
Exactly, I was going to say, like you said, the stat lines, they weren't too dissimilar, but in terms of setup and breaking the hill, they won their ones when they needed to. I don't know how else to explain that. It's crazy. They just simply walked through the front every single time. And if they weren't walking through the front, they were on the rotation first. They got their setups, and they just were the more clinical team. 3 straight games in a row, and they are looking absolutely diabolical going into the grand finals, where Vibrant Esports is going to be waiting for them.
Yeah, that is going to be a fight and a half, and I can't wait for that. That game is to come in the next couple of minutes. So I think from us, we're going to take a little intermission break, and we'll be back. 25-minute break. 25-minute break, and we'll be back with the grand final. It is going to be Viben versus Aerial.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the C3ZA Rage Expo 2022 LAN. We are here for the final fixture of the day, the grand finals. My name is Trout, this is Delray, and we are on the desk and casting board for you guys for this awesome game. So what are we looking forward to here?
Yeah, we're just looking forward to a banger. It's two of the best teams in Call of Duty. Currently it's Aerial versus Vibrant. It is Seed 2 versus Seed 3. So this is going to be an absolute bloodbath.
I mean, like you said, making the run from the losers bracket is Aerial. So in order to close things out here, they have to win 2 best of 5s in a row. But it is so nice for us to see the Dark Horse come all the way. We said right at the beginning, when we first started our streams, we spoke about the top 4 teams, top 5 teams, and we always said, keep your eyes on Aerial. These guys are the complete Dark Horse of the tournament, and here we are, grand finals. It is a total of 22,000 Rand, or 23,000 Rand up for grabs here. First prize walked away with 15, second 8. So either way, a lot of money on the line, but of course these guys are not here for that. They are here for the absolute bragging rights and their first LAN chip.
Indeed, so that's what everyone can speak about, right? They want that first LAN chip. Yes, the money is a byproduct, but they want that one LAN chip. And this Aerial team is a complete team. They're no pushover. They've Mage basically does it all in Search and Destroy. We saw now against Nixa. But the biggest thing for me from Aerial is that they just play as a team. It's not someone popping off every single time. They play as a complete team.
And they've been consistent, right? We've seen them come back and time again. They had a slow start in the losers finals against Nixa, but obviously that was their first game. But ever since that, it was all Aerial. I mean, 6-0 in the S&D, 3-1 in the control, and 250 to 1, I think 48 or something along those lines. It doesn't matter. But here we are with the people on your screen, that being Vibe and Esports. These guys have been sitting pretty. They've been waiting and sort of preparing themselves for this awesome battle that's to come here. And you can see they're all calm, collected. They're all in the comms, just getting ready, as I'm sure we'll be seeing, we'll be having a look at the maps in any second.
Yeah, the biggest thing for me is how does Vibrant start this hard point, right? They've taken a break now. They've not played the previous game. And now they're here taking on Aerial on Hardpoint Fortress.
So this is the first Fortress we're going to be casting. We're going to see whether or not they are as good at Fortress and HP as they are in SD. As you know, they were quite dominant. Mikado for SD, I really do love that map. It is a good one for SD. It's nice and quick. There are a lot of pre-nades and things like that. And then moving over to Control on Hotel. And, Hardpoint on Hotel if we go that far, which I definitely think that we, at the very least, should be seeing 2 best of 5s. I'm hoping for that at least. But as we spoke about, you can see that Hydro has managed to stay out of the series, as you know how strong Vibrant can be.
No, I expected as much being Hydro getting out there. I'm surprised by the Search and Destroy. I thought Embassy would somehow creep in, and Aerial would definitely love to see that. But this is actually a very good pick from, I think, Vibrant side. I don't like Hardpoint. I don't think I've seen.
Thank you very much, Scara. We are here for the first map in potentially the first best of 5 here on Fortress, HP. Let's see how the momentum starts off. As per usual, we go to P1 where things are a bit chaotic with Maxi, the man who's been the center of attention all day. But it's Beats who starts all 4 down. Viben with the excellent start.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want, right? And the guy that I'm looking for is Maxi, and another team of Aerial, it's Mage. How do those two play against each other? We know they're both are very aggressive. Look at Mage's movement, and it's exactly what we've been speaking about Maxi, right? He's got that shotsy movement.
Oh, that Shotzi movement is coming out into play here, as not a single point has been found for Aerial, less 1 kill. And here we go, Maxi pushing on forward. So that's only the 2nd kill down for the side of Aerial Gaming, and the time is ticking over. 30 seconds on P1 on this map is crazy. But 3 go down now for Viben. Rotation should be coming through spawns, though, in favor. Well, as I'm going to say, they might just eat my words. Mage is in the back doing Mage-like things, but Heroes reads it.
that you just see. Maze just got absolutely blessed with that spawn, and unfortunately, he couldn't do anything there if you're an aerial fan. But it looks from Viben's side like they just picked up where they left off.
Exactly, they've got the HP is definitely their bread and butter, but here we go from the front. Maxi gets taken out by Richie. Richie looking for the break now. He's got the contest. Man always seems to get the timing into the point, and just like that 3 go down, Viben sent running from the hill as Aerial break on through. Well, geez, Maxi getting shots like that against Aerial. Maxi kills himself. Regardless, it is, well, he kills his teammates. Not the greatest.
Yeah, definitely not the greatest, but the rotations have been in for Viben, and we know how difficult it is to break this P3. If you got a good hold, no one is gonna get in there. We can see Jar Beats just getting a couple of kills as he guns down Trip 9, and this is basically the best start that Viben could ask for.
Absolutely, and now we're going to P3, and we know how much of a money hill this can be. And now the trick is, they have, well, Viben has really worked out how to keep these spawns on their side for as long as possible, so that they give it up at the last second, then they flip it out, then they get the positive spawns for the next hill. But let's see if Aerial can break through. We are yet to see a team break to the front here. And as of right now, Maxi and Vitals with those close range battles, making it very, very difficult.
Yeah, very, very difficult. And look at Hero 6 and 1. He's that guy that wants that chip so bad. You know, he's been around the scene for so long, but the only thing he doesn't have in his arsenal is a LAN chip, as actually Mage and Aerial breaks into the hill. Trip 9 with a beautiful flank around. He's going to try and get even more, almost snaps onto Heroes, but Maxi has something to say about it.
Well, that was a good break with the amount of time that was left, so they are not out of this at all, seeing as that this is typically a money hill to only come out of it with about 10 or 12 points between the two teams. That's excellent. Rotation should be coming through. You can see that Aerial already getting set up on next, but here we go. The man who wants the chip most of all, Heroes, Caden, is finding that first pick on the rotation.
Yeah, and Aerial looking good so far. Yes, they're behind, but they definitely not out of it. As Heroes now just waiting for his teammates to come help him. The rotations are going to come over. Stark is right at the back there. They're going to get him shut down, as Heroes still 9 and 4. Vitals is going to come down the bottom, see if he can maybe break in, but the card timing, unfortunately, there for Aerial is really bad.
Well, but like you said, it's, well, in all intents and purposes, rotation-wise, that was excellent from Aerial. They didn't give Viben too much time on P3, but here we go from the push. It's going to be Heroes close range with the Scar. He can do it all. Time still ticking over, looking for 100 points now. Viben Esports in and around the hill, looking so dominant.
Heroes are looking absolutely cracked. 13 and 4, 13 and 6, or 14 and 6 for Maxi as well. And it's been all green for the moment, but still, the scoreline is still so close.
Well, 25 seconds or so, that's one good hold on the next hill. And as you can see, going on the rotation has been Aerial, but they've been doing a good job, I'd say, majority of the time for these rotations. They're getting broken too easily, much like they did to Nixa. Viben is doing to them, and you can see Heroes always just managed to sneak his way around, potentially getting that pick, but it's going to be Trip 9 who makes the read. Time ticking over. Mage is there. We need to see these SMGs do a little bit better, and you can see the movement coming out, but close spawns now for the side of Viben Esports, so they're going to be pushing on through. SMGs making the difference.
Yeah, SMG's definitely making a difference. Trying to get the player of Aerial out of the hill is Viben, that they just do that. But a kill off the trophy, yet again, it's the second time we see that come in. Looks like the trophy can do it all. It even stops streaks.
It's pretty much the number one offensive streak killer in the game. But here we go, Trip 9 with 2. Maybe the third. It's going to be all 4 down. To answer back, unfortunately, it's a team nade that is going to be the undoing of Aerial Gaming on the point regardless. They will be able to get some time here. The question is how much. As you can see, they're trying to keep Viben Esports in a bit of a mean spawn trap. The double from Stark is there, looking for the triple. Heroes lines it up, all 4 down once more. Aerial Gaming straight back into this game. Still going to be down about 10 or so seconds as we go to our second set of rotations.
So close. It's basically here nor there for both of these teams. And we're going to go to the second rotations now. And it is only Viben with a 10 deficit, with Stark on a 5 streak. He's now 9 and 9, all cleared up. And if I'm Viben now, I'm starting slowly but surely stressing.
Exactly. You can see now Aerial's coming into their own. They're winning their ones. They're getting the setups, and they're slowly bleeding this time here. But Maxi with kills onto Mr. Mage there, too quick to the draw, but time still ticking over. I think for the first time in this game we have a lead change, and of course it's Aerial Gaming up there looking for these rotations, but you can see set up on the next spawn is going to be Viben Esports, none other than Jar Beats.
Yep, rotations in, but it's Maxi at Old, and there's still 20 seconds left of P1, so Aerial getting a beautiful points coming from P1. And look at Trip 9, he's leading by example, 21 and 12. He's keep going like that. It's going to be an aerial dub this.
Well, absolutely, but now on the rotation, spawns are not ideal for the side of aerial. They've got to regroup a little bit, push on through, find these kills, but you can see the setup looking so strong. All angles pretty much covered, and it's all going to come down to the next set of kills. At the bottom, it's going to be, oh, cool, Mr. Beats and Maxi going big here. Mage gets the trade, but still, 3-on-2 is not the best start here, and it's just going to be Heroes up top standing where he normally is.
Oh,
Look,
the
the
pistol!
double! It's going to be Beats with a quick two-piece, and now lead looking like it might be snuck out from underneath aerial once more.
Yeah, such a crucial kill there from Beach with that pistol. As Stark is trying to break through open. Heroes has his number as he does get the kill there. And it's still Maxi 21 and 15. Heroes 18 and 10. Those two players are lighting it up for Viben as Trip 9 with a beautiful kill in the hill, but gets that trade. But Mage is there to get it as well. And a scrap of 20 seconds in that rotation. This looks very good for Aerial.
I was going to say, those look like gifted spawns there, and you know how strong this hill can be. Will Viben be able to replicate what Aerial did on the previous set of rotations here? As this, at the start now, Maxi's the man to make the initial kills, but here comes the push. 4 seconds left on the previous hill. Rechi's still finding them. 2-on-3 is the call. Maxi gets traded up. 9-9-9 with a double there. Stock with the third. That is going to be Viben Esports with all of the pressure on Heroes to make this rotation. And he is taken out, so excellent start there from Aerial Gaming as they'll be finding the first bit of time here on P3 uncontested.
This is looking like an aerial dub all over it with the rotations from P1 to P2. This looks like a way better second rotation of the hardpoint.
Well, like you said, it was excellent there. These guys managed to cinch things down a little bit more. And the first one, they're sort of working out the kinks, but now they are a well-oiled machine. You can see they find 200 points, 210 roundabout there before they go for this rotation. And they might have just timed this right without getting trapped in a spawn trap, as it's going to come down to Heroes already set up on the next hill. But 9-9-9 going huge. The kills are working out. If I was in Viben Esports' shoes, I'd be a little bit stressed as you're down nearly 100 points.
Yeah, the Strip 9 guy is doing it all for Aerial. 28 and 19. Vital's trying to... Okay, didn't think he's going to find that one with a Vasnev, but he does do just that, and it's going to be Viben that needs to have a perfect hold here to get this...
Oh no, Heroes, you hate to see that.
Doing major things as players do fall around. Jar Jar finds the two, but it is Strip 9 at the back here. He's going to find one. He does find the second. He's going to find
Looking for the third.
Unfortunately not, as Heroes does clean him up.
Well, still a ways to go for our Viben Esports Heroes. Only 16 seconds is needed for Aerial Gaming. They need one good break, and then they are in for the running for the W. As of right now, Stark looking for the second, but his teammates are there to help him out. Trip 9 is always there with the double, looking for the triple. It is potentially there for him. Is he going to find it is the question? He's got to get it. 3 in a row, only 10 seconds needed, and Viben very far from the point. Maxi trying to make a desperate effort towards the front. Here we go. It has to be a contest. Everything thrown at the hill in the kitchen sink. Here we go. Stark going huge. It's going to be the contest, but won by 999. Aerial Gaming take the first map 250 to 184.
Jeez, what a map by Aerial and Trip 9. Goodness gracious, when people ask me, like, who's the underrated person? That is him. Trip 9, what a player, and just came to show what he can do in this hardpoint.
And did it all. An exceptional game one. Talk us through what was the keys to victory there for Aerial at the end?
Well, this is the second time that Viben now drops a hard point, and it's against the same people that is Aerial. So Aerial definitely the kryptonite for Viben when it comes to the hard point. The search and destroy is going to be quite a good one, because we saw what Aerial did against Nixa and search and destroy. It was a 6-0. Now we're going to a Mikado search and destroy, and the question is, can Viben hit back?
Well, I mean, speaking to some of the players from Aerial, they said last night that it was actually Viben that 6-0'd them in their first S&D, but I don't know. If I'm in aerial shoes, I'm feeling confident now. You just got to get your setups. You got to play together, and you can hear they're getting hyped. The crowd is behind them. It is just the kind of start to the grand finals that we love to see.
It is indeed, and look at all the supporters and the players.
The winning map team there on your screen right now is confident. Not as much noise out of the side of Vibe and Esports as what we used to, but you can see they got fist bumps all round as we load into map number 2.
Yeah, Mercado Las Almas, or Los Polos as I would like to call it. But we'll see what the search and destroy brings us. There's 2 sites you can plant at A or plant at B. 4 lives each, and first to 6 rounds. So we'll see what happens in the search and destroy.
This one up, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Vibe and answer back with their first round in S&D.
Yeah, a good start, a good confident start, just coming straight over and taking control. But now it's the shoes on the other foot. Can Aerial do the same thing?
Well, yeah, we tend to see that attacking rounds on these close quarter maps have been rather favored, which is interesting. And we know how well Aerial countered the plants from. If they can manage to do that against Viben here, they will be sitting pretty. But here we go. Let's see if they can replicate what Viben did in the previous round.
Yeah, we'll see the waiting for the nades and the stuns to come over. We don't want to say too much because the players can hear us. Basically sitting next to the sound, so we're not trying to give away too much. But again, it's yours with the sniper.
Going first blood once more, getting aggressive. 999 does trade him out, so 3 apiece. Hero's left in a bit of an awkward position. He might just get found out here. With his life.
And you can see Mate just holding corners, everyone just holding corners. Stun comes in, so you know there's someone there. But look at Vitals.
Through the back, the first pick is there. Heroes looking for a second. Vitals finds 2. All of a sudden, it's Mage left in a 1 versus 3. 28 seconds. He has to.
If there's one guy that can do it, it is Mage as he comes around the corner. But Jar Jar Beats holding the right angle, and a beautiful retake coming in from Viben.
I was going to say they were ready for all angles on the defuse, and I like the commitment there from Beats as he just went down, started the defuse. Oh, well, Beats was actually the one covering, sorry, Vitals on the defuse. And he knew his teammates were watching over him, and the round converted, even post-plant.
Yep, indeed so. And now we switch sides yet again. So it's going to be Viben on the attack. What do they do different? We saw them completely gun out Aerial through mid and to the A side. Do they try and do something different as Vitals is on a 3 streak? We're looking at Aerial, and it's so far it's only tripped 9 with a single kill.
Great start here from the boys in orange, but they're looking to convert that. But again, the Kobe nade, Vitals just lighting it up here. Quick 2-piece for him. Mage tries to replicate it, but he gets taken out with a nice hit fire. Looking for. It's got to be Vitals. He finds all 4
my
within
goodness.
20 seconds.
All 4 for Vitals. You know, I usually say the family buff is an effect there.
That was crazy.
Absolutely beautiful reads and plays coming in there from Vitals. Obviously a lot of help coming from his team, as you can see with that one hip fire. He basically had to put a bullet into Mate there. But a great start in the search and destroy. But if we've seen S&Ds end up yesterday for like, you know, we seen 5-0 comebacks.
Yeah, we have just about. I think it was a 4-0 up. And then Nixa full sailed all the way back. But here we go. Let's see if the side of Aerial is going to get something together, because it's been 3 straight rounds of nothing but vibrant esports.
Yeah, look at this play here, a game coming from behind. Vitals does find trip 9. Maxi finds another. 3 players go down for Aerial. And okay, well, that is definitely an overtell from Maxi there. But again, this team from Vibrant in Search and Destroy looks totally different from yesterday.
Yeah, and if I'm in Richie's shoes now, you've got to be really careful when you pick these gunfights, because, of course, it's going to be Vitals, one-off streaks here. And that might be pretty terrifying. Actually, never mind, he's on an 8 streak. That is going to be streaks already in the back pocket here, so it doesn't matter what he does. It's going to be tough either way, and that's going to be 4 straight rounds to Vibrant Esports.
Yeah, beautiful start from them. The question is, this is where they were yesterday, 4-0 up, and then...
Nixa.
Yeah, and then they came back all the way. It was Monarch.
Monarch will full set in, that's right, not Nixa, excuse me. So now's the time to see if they can bring it back, but... the way that these guys are playing in the aggression, they are feeling confident. Even down a map, it doesn't matter. They are looking to get straight back into the series.
Yeah, indeed. So we'll see if they can keep on going. We're waiting for Mage and Stark to pick up those games. We saw what they did in the previous series against Nixa. They need to replicate that. We can see Heroes with the snipe, but just trying to get someone's head there, but unfortunately doesn't get anything.
Be gained, and this is what we needed to see from the side of Vibe in a completely unorthodox play. The first one we've seen all weekend long. 4-on-4 retake. Will Aerial be able to get this done?
We can see Heroes just waiting to see ahead, and Richie, one of his best friends, just opens up himself to to Heroes, and he does get the kill. But Mage trying to sneak somewhere around. See him trying to get in behind. He seems to find one, finds Vitals looking for more.
Oh my word,
finds 3, and it's all left to Heroes, and he's too far. And beautiful plays coming in there for Mage, taking his time, crouch walking around the corner, and then doesn't miss a bullet.
Okay, Mage just doing Mage-like things there. This is where you tend to see Aerial pick things up when you find a 3-piece that you're definitely not supposed to find. So Mage just pretty much closing that out for the side of Aerial there. You are in the shoes of Hyben, you're going to be scratching your head as to how he got through and then found that 3rd kill.
Indeed. I really don't know how he did it. But again, it's Mage. Like, he does those kind of things and he thrives off it as he pops that dead sign and is trying to do something different. We'll see what he does. Goes down mid and he trying to gun Maxi. He does get Maxi. He does see Vital as well.
Almost the second.
But that lamppost gets in the way.
Very, very close. Vitals here pretty much down to 0 HP. 3-on-3 as the retake bombs yet to go down. So Aerial seeming to come alive a little bit more in this 6th round.
Everyone just waiting for each other to make a move as Strip 9 now finds Jar Jar Beach. So this is probably the opening they're looking for. Richie just peeks, and now it is going to be Vitals that's in that position. So how he plays around that, we don't know yet, but we'll see. They're all around the play here. Vitals finds another. Stark is on his right, but he doesn't realize that. But he's got his teammate next to him, and Stark gets taken out, and it's all left to Heroes.
Heroes with that sniper in hand, he might be able to find at least one before it gets a bit tight. But 26 seconds, the rotation has to come on through. He spots one of the players out, can't quite find the shot now, they know where he is.
Yeah, he checked the bomb and unfortunately didn't see the bomb go down. He's going to try a different angle or try something different. But it's up to him to clutch up in a 1v2 situation.
Figured things out a little bit here, but you just got to be careful for that sniper. As you know, Heroes tends to do these things where he gives you haircuts for free. And as of right now, 25 seconds. Not looking ideal, but he is working his way on forwards.
Yeah, the card timing was ridiculous for Heroes. But again, a beautifully played round, something different. You saw Mage running down mid, popping the dead silence as quick as possible, trying something new, and it worked.
Absolutely. Will history repeat itself in terms of vibe and choking a little bit here, but as of right now, it's just been excellent plays all round from Aerial Gaming as they had a perfect post-plant setup. Okay, everyone, we've just been given a bit of a heads up that we're going to do a little bit less of positional play and more of prediction. Right now, Hero is still looking for that first pick.
Oh,
Hit marker.
hit marker coming out. We really don't see too many of them these days. But Heroes is going to try and find more. Now he finally takes out stock. Strip 9's going to overchell, and Heroes picks up 2. And
The timing.
no, Jar Jar was watching his behind. So beautiful teamwork there coming in, and now it's all left to Richie.
And do it. He has done something very similar in a 1v3 situation. Find that first kill to start it off, and he can't quite do it. So Viben 5-2 up. Away from closing it out here.
Well, we didn't see it play out this way, did we? Right? It's like a caster's curse at this stage, where usually it's Viben that's strong on the hard point and weak in the search and destroy. But it looks like it's turned around this time.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like the teams just don't want to listen to our predictions whatsoever.
Yeah, trying to prove a point, I guess, but it is again Stark. He needs to pick up the game. He's 1-5, 2-6 for both Trip 9 and Richie, but they've got 2 rounds on the board. Just look at Vitals. He's 12-2 in the search and destroy. Basically, had the game that Mage did in the previous series.
Exactly. And it's been all the difference. The SMG from the side of Viben have been so strong, and Maxi almost finds the double, but he is traded, so 3 apiece now. The Mage getting sniffed out by a streak, so it was going to be the perfect play, but he is taken out, and now life count and positional play advantage for the side of Viben.
Yep. On the side of Viben, what can Aerial do with a man down? Bomb still needs to go down, and they basically pinned him as they get Jar Jar's location.
Richie, as he finds the first, makes it a 1 versus 2, but he has to go retrieve that one.
Oh,
Can't quite do it.
Vitals is just absolutely beaming, and he ends the search and destroy. How about 14-2, 14-3? It's something ridiculous.
We'll see in a second. It was Vitals who closed things out there. 14-2, man, absolutely carried for the side of Viben Esports there. So 1 apiece.
Yeah, it's just from Ariel's point, hard point that yes, you're confident in, but you're going to play Viben, right? And they HP warriors, as if I can put it that way. But they came out firing, but they fall flat in the search and destroy. Or it's just Viben that tried something new and it worked. Now we're going to go to control on Hotel, and after that, we're going to stay on Hotel, and we're going to see a hard point. But this feels like a map 5 written all over it.
Absolutely. That second series, but for now we're going to have a quick 5-minute intermission between these maps, so we'll be right back with some more Call of Duty. to the C3ZA Rage Expo 2022 LAN. I think I've said that about 100 times today, but it doesn't matter. We are here, 2 maps deep, 1 apiece in the grand finals. I'm Trout, this is Delray. Walk us through what's happened so far.
Yeah, hard point was all aerial. I would say all aerial, but aerial came out. I wouldn't say slow, but Viben had the better start, and then aerial just woke up and then just completely bamboozled, I would say, Viben. But then we go to a search and destroy where I didn't think Viben would play the way they did, but they came out firing, and now we won a piece.
Exactly. So we spoke about it earlier that we tend to give a bit of a caster's curse between these teams, as all of our predictions have been wrong in terms of which map should be going the route. Because as of right now, 1 apiece, all on the line, and Aerial still have to win an entire series after this one if they come out on top here.
Yeah, we have 2 best of 5s for the team that is coming down from, or coming up from losers bracket, has to beat the team coming from winners bracket in a second best of 5 if it goes the distance. So for Aerial, you know, there's a lot of games to play, and for Viben, you want to end it as quick as possible.
Exactly. So they need to find 2 more games really quickly, and we're going over to Fortress for control. And you and I both know that how punishing this game can be in terms of spawn traps. So I think that's what we're going to be looking out for here as we're loading into game number 3, Control on Fortress. Let's see what these boys have in store for us.
Yeah, and I don't think we've seen Control played on Fortress just yet today. But as we keep on going, we're loading into this Control, and here we on board with Heroes or with the Scar. How the teams are going to play this, I have zero clue. But Trip9 starts off strong.
Well, we have eyes on Trip9 as he seems to be going huge, but it's got to be Mage starting things off with 3.
Dude, it's just wow. Oh well, Heroes he's back with 2, but again, Mage just finds 3, and it's in 1 mag. It's just so quick.
Man is not missing at the moment, and as you can see, they are looking to set up the spawn trap as quickly as possible. The orange or gold or whatever color wall you'd call this, but I mean the reads from these guys. Trip9 knows where to look. 1 life advantage now, and only 1 tick found over at A for Viben.
Yeah, I have no idea how this Control is going to play out. I know that Viben doesn't have too many reps on this map, but Richie does find 2, and now it is the spawn trap that's going to take place. But it looks like player number 3 and 4 is going to get out there.
Yeah, they're trying to work their way on forward, but you know how punishing it can be here. If you have Stark shooting like that, Trip9 is taken out, so the trades are there. 2 life advantage now for Aerial Gaming. Maxi and Heroes, Vitals all going forwards. That's all 4 down. Couldn't ask for a better breakout than that. So here we are trying to get over towards A with 43 seconds to work with the second tick, looking like it's about to be found.
Yeah, I'm on board with Maxi yet again. I think Mate might have spotted him as Maxi jumps over. He's going to get taken out from behind, but it's again just Jar Jar Beats left alive. He does shell on long distance, but he gets taken out, and Aerial is still looking so good in this game.
Well, they've managed to stop every single push within a couple of seconds of them developing it. But as of right now, 15 and 15, 2 ticks over at A, nothing at B. And the cap is beginning, 23 seconds though, so it's 1 good sweep from the side of Aerial to really drive it home. And here it is, it's only 1 player left. It was Maxi, he's taken out. Now they can press forwards, look for these kills in the back of the map. Here we go, Trip9 keeping it alive, 8 and 4 already, make it 9 and 4. He is just frying everything. He's looking for a few more, maybe some streaks. He is only 1 away. He's going to find Vitals. That streaks for 999.
This guy is absolutely insane on a 6-figure, and it's just turning to Yellow as Yellow tries and at least kills Trip9, but that is it. And Aerial with a dominating defense.
Well, dominating defense is an understatement, I'd say. Not even 1 point found for the side of Viben. And towards the end there, it was a very, very dominant push from Trip9, finding those streaks, which will probably become so key a little bit later on when they need to clear one of those points, unless, of course, there are trophies about. But we shall see.
We shall see, indeed. Now it is time for Viben to do the same thing, right? The A wasn't even captured from the guys from Viben, so Aerial definitely in the driver's seat. What can Viben do to stop them?
Well, I think the first thing is to put them to the spawn trap. If Aerial managed to break out effectively, i.e. get the first kills well, it's going to be a tough one for the side of Vibe. But the trades at the moment working out, they're just going to be keeping the side of Aerial Gaming back for now.
Let's see Mage trying to work his magic at B, waiting for his teammates to come through. But again, it's Maxi with all these routes that he's heading. Jumps down. Oh my goodness, he should not have gotten that kill. But Maxi just jumps over Stark there and gets the kill. He's 8 and 5. But still, it is Richie that's furthest pushed up and he's waiting for his team to come help him.
Well, Maxi tagging him up completely, unable to finish the kill, so he's going to be punished for that 25 lives apiece. Here we go, pushing forward. Vitals trying to be the man to cut them off as they rotate forwards. Nice bit of a play here, changing it up a little bit, not going for the easier side, but it's not going to be working out for them as they get punished for it. Trades are in, Mage last one alive. And that's what right now, it's not looking great for Aerial as it is so heavily defense orientated, especially when they can't get out of the back of this spawn.
It is so difficult to get out of that spawn. If every single player has an angle to hold, you know, it's basically up to you to hit a wild shot and take them out. But Viben looking strong here again. It's Rishi that's trying to break through there. But it is Maxi still in the top castle waiting for someone to come challenge him. And it is Rishi that finally takes him out.
Well, I'd argue that this Viben side is playing this defense a little bit better than that of Aerial because there hasn't even been a single tick found as of yet. But here we go, 2 seconds. The push comes through. Is he going to be close enough? The contest today, he wins. It's 1. His teammates need to get close to give him a hand here, but the stack has to be perfect as it is 0.1 of a second. No one can fall on the B side. All the pressure in the world on the Aerial side. But Stark is going huge. He's going to find one. Tripline is there to help him out, but no one is close enough. The contest is there. They managed to get up towards A. It is backwards and forwards between these 2 points, and if they can pull this out of the hat, it is going to be one of the best comebacks we've seen in a while.
Split second to work with. Which way does the kills go is the question. Euros finds one. Mage is still sitting comfortably in the struck, but Stark does not get the kill, and this looks like it's going to be the end of Aerial in this round, but it still looked so scary.
At the end there, it was a 0.1 of a second difference between them, and of course it was Viben that came out on top of a few ticks found here and there, but defense, defense, defense. It is just so strong in this map. You can just put them into a spawn trap so quickly. Even after the first set of kills, you could see players sort of reeling, trying to get out of their spawn.
Indeed, so we'll see now with the second time around of getting these kills or trying to at least win an attack. The defense is still so strong. Question is, who's the first team to get an attack win?
Well, whichever is the team that gets an attack win is most likely going to win, because you know how strong the defensive sides have been for both of these teams. Pushing forwards, no one found as of yet for both sides. Mage starting it off.
Yeah, Heroes reading a Mage there, knowing someone is going to push through, but Trip 9 in that single window is shutting things down. He doesn't miss a single shot coming from that single window.
Heroes now trying to stay alive under castle, keep it scrappy, make sure that not everyone from Aerial can look for those rotational kills. Vitals is there to help him out, but Trip9 staying alive, doing the work that he needs to do. But here we go, on to Beat. Beat with a huge 2-piece. It is all up to Mage to see if he can make this break himself. His position has been given where he gets taken out, so the first tick now found at B. Looking like it might be the first attacking round here for Aerial, because the area of the for Viben as everyone at Aerial is dropping like flies.
Yeah, this looks like a beautiful B capture. Now our attention is going to be turned to A, but still A is also a difficult point to capture as Maxi comes down below, does find the kill, gets out with his life, but it is Trip 9 at the back there. It was actually Stark that clears out there. Maxi now needs to play slow, wait for his teammates to come help him, but his teammates are still stuck in spawn.
It's Richie who's pushed up here trying to get these players as they push on up on the map. Just caused enough of a distraction, but he is eventually taken out by Beat. So at the moment it's 21-19. Not very much between these two teams as they try to work their way over towards A. And here we go. It's going to be Heroes first to the fray. He manages to get another one onto Trip 9 there. The cap should be coming through any second.
Yeah, well, beautiful play coming in here, and right now we can see Mage just behind this head glitch, waiting for the players from Viben to jump in. Does find a one, but a little pinch is developing here as well. But it is Maxi finding that kill. Mage finding another. It is Maxi again from behind, but they in the A zone now. Now it's Jaja Beach furthest pushed up. Is he going to try and hold it from the side?
Trying to get these rotational kills, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. He finds 2 in the back, and it looks like the first tick at A is going to be fine. I actually use my words It's Rechi who finds it at the last second, and then some god tier spawns for the side of Aerial as they got real close there.
Again, those spawns, I have no idea how you read those spawns, but it was at trip 9 that literally just spawns next to one of the Vibrant players that was Jar Jar at the back, but they're capturing this hill. It's 3 down. It's gonna be an attacking round for Vibrant, and Stark has something to say about it, but it is Heroes that shuts it down. Richie's trying to get in there, and it's gonna be chaos around the hill. Heroes try something and it's just not good enough.
Well, he can't quite cinch it close there, like you said, but no respawns for Aerial. They cannot lose any more lives, but they did get a clean sweep, so that gives them a bit of time to reassess. But like I say, you can't lose any more lives. They are falling like flies. 2 versus 11, and it is only 1 tick needed. Stark gets sniffed out. 1 versus 11. Mage, he is very far from the point, and they just need to get on. But here we go. If he finds that 3-piece, it has got to be like that, but not quite, as Viben find the first attacking round and go 2-1 up in the control.
And we said that the first team that's going to take an attacking round is going to take this control. So now we just wait and see if that's actually going to happen.
So will that be the turning point, or will Aerial come out and say, will it be whatever you can do, we can do better?
Well, here we go. It's make or break for Aerial. They needed to get an attacking round as well, but it is so difficult. Maxi is there, but Mage guns him down. He's 12 and 20. Trip 9 finds a beautiful kill. And I just feel like this Aerial team needs to work together and then take it away from Viben.
Absolutely. Actually, he's just been so consistent at irritating everyone. 22 and 15. He's eventually taken out, but here we go towards B. They're looking to do exactly what Viben did in the previous round. Unable to do it as of right now as they get not getting their trades effectively. First tick about to come on through, but as I say, that Vitals clears the point. 25 to 25.
Richie's trying to solo cap the year on a BS. Oh, Vitals finds a huge kill, but he needs to get the stick down, but he's patiently waiting for his health to regen. And he's got help at least from, I think that's Jar Jar, as they now try and get in. But a trade does come in. Jar Jar's still at the back there. And I don't think that Viben is going to stop them just yet, as it is contested. And you can see Reggie just lying there. Jar Jar cleans it out. And they did get that tick on B. So attention back on A.
Well, with 50 seconds now, they need to find something. But as you can see, the trades are just not there. But with Mage's double, that is almost enough to open it up at A. But Stark is there to clear it up a little bit further. Jar Jar Beats trying to find these players as they cross. Unable to do so right now. So a tick apiece. But 17 to 18, the kills a little bit of an advantage for the side of Viben Esports, but they need to go huge. And of course, it's Maxi, the man pushing into the spawn to see if he can find a few more.
Look at him go.
Beats.
Look at him go. He's not stopping. He's up and down, firing down, but Mage, it is that guy. He is him. He is him.
Mage is that guy to slow it down, but 27 seconds. They need to get on through. Shots are nice from Mage. Enough to clear the point, but they need to stack. I think there's been a very large discrepancy about how many people they actually put on the point. They are relying more on TKs from the streak. Trip 9 taking out Mage, who was pushed up a little bit further, and that might come back to bite them as they are down 4 lives now, and not looking ideal. But the only one pushed up is going to be Stark.
Yeah, this doesn't look too good for Aerial, as they can't get on to that point. There's 7 seconds left. They got only 6 lives left, and the only one there that could have done something was Stark, and Viben takes the control. 3-1.
Well, so we are 2-1 up in this grand final, heading over to HP. You can see both teams taking it really well. No super hype, no points against screaming. Everyone's just taking it on the chin. Like you said, they know that there's a job to be done here. It is not as simple as saying it is all over until it is over.
Exactly, and I'm looking at the scorecard here again, and Maxi, Heroes, Jar Jar, Vitals going neutral. Richie and Mage just having a bit of a slow game, but just knowing them, they're definitely going to pick it up.
Yeah, but that's what we spoke about in terms of the SMGs needing to go off for the side of Aerial, whereas on the side of Viben Esports, they were just so potent.
Indeed, but now we're going to a hard point. We always said Viben so good in hardpoint, but it was Aerial yet again that stopped that train on hardpoint. Now, can they do the same thing? And we're going to Hotel, and I have zero clue who's going to take this.
Well, it's just going to come down to rotations. We say that every time, but if you can chain together P2 and P3, you pretty much give yourself a 50, 40 second like point advantage, and then you can just sort of play off that. Even if they chip away at it slowly, if you can keep it one step ahead of your team, you're going to be doing well. And they did that very well towards the second half of the first hard point. So, like you said, the Titan Slayers are aerial. They seem to be Viben's kryptonite and HP.
Exactly, and you can see on your screen right here, look at all the people sitting behind Aerial compared to the people sitting behind Viben, right? Everyone wants Aerial to bring this home and take it to a second best of 5. I wouldn't mind watching more Call of Duty, but you know, it's Viben's my team. They need to take it through, and hopefully they do it in this HP, because I don't think my heart can handle the search and destroy.
Well, I really hope that we run the distance at least to. Everyone's loving the S&D, the Call of Duty here. But as you can see, everyone loves the underdog story, like you were saying. Everyone behind the side of Aerial supporting them. The crowd keeping it together here.
So indeed, we're just waiting for this map to load up, and then we'll jump into this hard point. And let's look at the Twitch chat. All 146 of you. I hope you guys are having a beautiful day and watching some brilliant Call of Duty. This is the C3 ZA LAN at Rage 2022, hosted by ACGL and Predator. So now we're waiting to get into this game, and this might be our final map for the whole tournament.
Well, it's certainly a possibility, as we know how good Viben is on HP, but I'm sure everyone sitting around here, everyone in the stream does not want to see that. So we load on in.
Alright, so we move on at points now. Finally, 1-4K. Close out on grand final. Come on. Let's get some microphone so ready for the guys really. There we go. What do some high-point passes?
All right. So the first hill, always chaos, and Aerial Gaming starting it off with the first couple of points here.
Yeah, we can see Maxi again rushing up, but we just had a little change of the names at the top. So Aerial is still, Aerial is now green, and Viben is now yellow. So just keep your eyes on that. And the people in the hill is now green. So that is Aerial. And Viben, these are yellow, and they're trying to break in, as that P1 is very contested.
Well, pretty much even Stevens going into our second set of rotations, but it's going to be Viben Esports with a little bit more of an advantage here. But Spawn's already set up for the side of Aerial Gaming here. Got that anchor in the back, that's Stark. He's waiting patiently to see what he can do with his teammate's aid.
Yeah, some 2 good rotational kills coming in from Viben. They've got 3 now, only 1 player left at the back. They have to clean him out, or they can just leave him. Oh, well, there we go. It is Jar Jar Beats that takes care of business. But look at player number 6. It is Maxi yet again doing it all for the team of Viben. Richie trying to find a kill there. He's going to get taken out from behind by Jar Jar. So far, so good for this Viben team on P2.
Well, guys are getting kills left, right, and center. Time still ticking over, 20 seconds between these two teams. This is very similar to how it started in the first HP, as it takes a while for the side of Aerial Gaming to work into their group. But as of right now, there is no answer to the ferocity of Viben Esports.
There isn't, but the rotations is going to come in yet again, and it's Stark that needs to... Oh my! Heroes going huge at scrap, and look where... Oh my, it just keeps on going. But look where Aerial is spawning close to Heroes, but now the rotations are going to come over, and Heroes is going to use the streak immediately.
To see if he can secure those spawns, which are going to be so crucial in the back here. But we're going to be seeing the absolute potency of the trophy system saving Stark there. And it's 999 with a big double in the front there to find a little bit of time for his team.
Maxi with 3. Maxi finds 3, and there he did enough for his teammates to get there and help him. And what a play from Maxi. He is currently 9-4, Heroes 9-2. It is again Aerial trying to break in, but Vitals has something to say about that.
Well, like you said, the hill pretty much locked down by the side of Vibrant Esports. Even with rotations not on their side, they simply waltz on through. Maxi 10-4. Every single time we're looking for the player to step up, it is Maxi, and now we need somebody on the side of Aerial Gaming to do the same.
Yeah, we need Trip 9 and Mates. They need to go huge for their team as Viben is going to try and break the setup yet again. But we have a look at Maxi. He's just having a ball on this map, and no one's there really to just shut him down yet. We'll see what they have to do now as they can find a mage on, I think there was a top bedroom. Stark is waiting for Maxi, so a good read coming in there from Aerial.
So Trip 9, the man, to see if he can do exactly what Maxi has done, and he's going to fight. Oh my word. The third was there, but his teammate cleans up after him. So a good hold to start us off here on P4 for the side of Aerial Gaming. As time is now ticking over, they are chipping away at that lead. They're not out of this yet.
They're not out of this yet. We know this team can pick things up, and slowly but surely they are doing that as the rotations come in, and this is basically a full 60 from Aerial.
Well, they're putting them within 50 points between these two teams now, so it is not out of the woods for the side of Vibrant Esports. But having said that, the rotation is there. They are set up pretty much perfectly on the next hill. And of course, it's going to be Aerial Gaming soaking up every last second as they need to get as close to this total as possible.
They're doing that, but now we'll see the angles that Aerial is going to try and break in. Jar finds Trip 9 on that flank. Maxi doing Maxi things as they now inside of that hill, trying to find anything they can. Stark is basically smelling Jar beats as he does find him. Vitals and Euros in that hill doing it all for their team. As Vitals finds one, can't find the second, but it's Maxi there to trade him.
Right, so it always comes down to that, right? There's always that one player that can get the clean-up kill from the side of Vibrant Esports, as they are another 60 points between these two teams. But here it comes. 999 has to go huge for his team here, waiting for his teammates to push up. He finds the second, he can't find the third. Caden goes use their mage, the man to clean it up and wait for his teammates to come and give him a hand.
Yeah, now it's Jar trying to find Mage in the hill, but it is Mage yet again going huge for his team. Rotations are in, and it looks like it is Aerial that's going to have the... Oh my goodness!
Too quick.
How does he even get that kill? As Stark is right at the back, trying to find more players of a vibe, and he gets tagged up, and he needs to get over to this hill, and it's Aerial breaking that 100-point mark.
Well, they are getting straight back into this, and this game is getting closer and closer by the second. Of course, it's Maxi, the man, to get in the back end to see if he can get this pinch together. But as he pushes in, Contest is there, his teammates are there to help him out. He finds kill. It was Trip 9, last one alive, but the spawns flipped on out. The break has to come from the front now.
Yeah, break has to come from the front, but who's going to help Maxi in this corner as his teammates come closer, ever so closer. And Stark now dumping around the corner, but he can't take out Maxi. The help comes from either side for Aerial as Richie and Mage finds a kill. Euros is just stuck in the corner, but Jar is there to trade him, saying, listen here, Euros, sit in the corner, I got you. If they come around, I've got you.
Well, the setup's now too strong from Vibe, and they didn't get the rotation like they wanted, but they got in the end, and they found the majority of time. So again, every time that Aerial comes back into this, they get within a couple of points. It's Vibe who finds an additional 60. Second set of rotations, it's Maxi there first. He's trying to make it as scrappy as possible. But Aerial, they are reeling a little bit here, almost out of it, unless they can find something right now. But Heroes and Co. going huge.
Yeah, going huge, but Trip 9, it's again this guy. He's 22 and 16. Look at the rest of his team. He's waiting for them to wake up, waiting them to help, for them to help him. And if he can get that, this game can turn on his head.
Well, he makes the read. Like you said, he seems to be able to sniff these players out. It's just Beats making it happen there, but he was taken out. So almost back into this game now is going to be Aerial Gaming as they take it back to within 40 points. But the rotation is in, and you can see that the battle is about to go down for the sports.
Yeah, battle is about to go down. Trip 9 tags up two players, just couldn't get the finishing touches in. And we can see now Richie at the back, making sure the guys from Viben don't just get in, but it is Heroes on that head glitch does get in. Mage from the front yet again. Trip 9 doesn't get in, and again, it is that Viben team that it gets set up.
Well, like you said, they are looking to close it out in the next couple of hills here, but the spawns in the back pocket. These guys are getting set up. Here come the first set of pushes from Aerial Gaming.
Oh, what a snap from Trip 9.
Almost finds the third.
And he tries to gun Heroes off that head glitch, but just not happening as they still try to fight from the front. And unfortunately, they just can't get it gun in. Oh, Heroes, man. He's getting the help from his teammates left, right, and center. And it looks like a stronghold from Viben.
Hear them getting loud here. They're saying they're giving 110% from the passion pit, but so is Aerial as they find a quick 3 into the point, all 4. But 200 points have been secured for Viben Esports shares. They can win it on the next hill, which you can see. Sending it over to the rotation, it is just one player. Make it 2. From the side of Viben Esports, already set up at start. He's got a huge one-on-one to win here against Beats, but he can't quite do it. But his teammates are there to fix it up, to help him out, and the rotation won by Aerial Gaming.
Yeah, now how Viben is going to break this, we don't know. Look at H spawn. Look at H spawn. Oh, okay, well, he gets red at least, but still, that spawn was whacked to come in there. But now, again, how is Viben going to break this? They know players on the hill, left, right, where they're going to get this pick. The charge off finds one. It's a 3v3 before everyone spawns up again. And the time is keep on ticking for this Aerial squad.
Well, they're waiting for the trades to work their way on through, but time's still going. Like you said, here we go. 3 down for the side of Viben Esports. Excellent hold, all 4. Clinical. They're looking to take the lead here if they can hold it for the rest of the time. You can see they're all actually sending players ahead of the game to get this rotation, and that might just be enough to really make this as contestable as you think it should be.
Aerial's going to take the lead here, and now the question is, Viben, they need to hold, and if they don't, it's going to be their end of the road in this hard point. But you know, it's not easy to break a good setup.
Absolutely not. But like you said, lead now in favor of Aerial Gaming, but they need to find the entry and they need to find it quickly, as only 45 seconds are needed for, 35 seconds are needed for the side of Viben Esports here, with the first set of trades working their way on through. You know how much chaos this hill can be, but it's going to be... we're having some issues here, but it's going to be major breaks on through. He's looking for the second. It's just down to Maxi to try and make the break here, with the lead back in favor for the side of Aerial Gaming as they're finding the time. Here comes Maxi. He gets taken out. The red sheet just don't get the time. No, with a triple. Major's there for the 4th. It is only 18 seconds. The spawn's still good for Aerial Gaming as they are holding it. Here comes Viben. They need the retake and it needs to be perfect. 10 seconds. It's all it's going to be, but Stark with a double. It's Stark with a 3. It's going to be 5 seconds. No one close.
It's Aerial.
It's Aerial.
This is all Aerial. They need to get in the hill.
Heroes taken out. Blue forced the game 5.
It's Aerial on a hard point yet again. And it was literally all Trip 9 and Mage. Those 2 players again coming up clutch, taking the hard point. And now we go to a map 5.
Wow, I'm out of breath after that. And it came off of the back of 2 perfect hills from Aerial. Then they got the break when they needed it. 250 to 225.
250, 220. Potential reset of the bracket.
Goodness gracious. This is the top tier Call of Duty we expect from these guys. Ice in the veins as they force game number 5.
Yeah, it looks like the players are going to take a quick 5-minute break. So while they get up and stretch their legs, we're going to go in a short intermission break, and then we'll be back with map 5.
Be right. Guess not. We are going to be on stream indefinitely.
We're just waiting for Reggie to switch over, and then we'll see you guys after this.
All right, everybody. Checking out. Hello everyone and welcome back to the C3ZA LAN at Rage Expo 2022. Boy, oh boy, has it been a day of Call of Duty, specifically this most recent series. We are currently 2 apiece heading over to Fortress. My name is Trout, joined by Dallas. And damn, walk us through that last sort of 25 seconds of the previous game.
That was absolute chaos. It was Vibe early rotation, and then it's just Aerial that broke in. It is, when you look at the scorecard, you're thinking, well, things are turned around, right?
Absolutely.
You think that Vibe would get these HPs, and they got the search and destroy in control. So are they going to do a 2-3-5 is Vibe, or are we going to see a second best of 5?
Well, everyone wants to see that second best of 5 as we load on in.
Final game of
Well, we saw Aerial Gaming 6-1 the side of Nix on this map, so they are obviously quite confident, but you know who else is confident behind the scope? It's going to be Heroes.
Yeah, we'll see if we can find anything. We're not going to give away too much as the players can hear the comms through their headsets. So at least one guy spotted there for Heroes. Now the question is, what's he going to do to get this shot on as he misses? And a near miss indeed.
Talking about that one player that always makes the entries, just beats with the first kill. Heroes looking for the second. Vitals with another Retchy, trying to find a little bit of air as he finds a kill.
Yeah, it's a 2v3. Bomber's here to go down. Heroes trying to pick one. He does find Drip 9, and it's all down left to Retchy. And as I say that, he's vibing with the first round on the board, and that's definitely going to calm the nerves.
Absolutely. So now you have your foot ahead of you, and you can start to work up the pace towards a run if you want to win this last game here. But game 5 is always close. I severely doubt that it's going to be a blowout like we've been seeing recently.
Yeah, I doubt that. Every single game, other than probably the control, was really close, right? So I don't think there's going to be anywhere different to that. We're going to see now Vibe this time on the attack with Aerial on the defense.
Anything other than A, it'll be a good day. Every time I see that player, I laugh because I think that the fact that we have doors in Call of Duty and you can open them with stuns, it's just hilarious. Anyways, looks like it's going to be Heroes first to the fray.
We can already see this guy just literally can't stand still, right? ADHD has to move around every single time, but it's the Aerial players just sticking to their guns, not moving a muscle.
Pants in his pants, some might say, as Maxi is just looking like a ball of energy around the map, bouncing from wall to wall as of right now. First engagement is about to go down. It is indeed. The timing is not going to be there for May. Just draws first blood.
That was a beautiful kill coming in from Beats, but it's Heroes with that sniper again finding one, and look at Stark there. Check at that play coming in from him, but the stun unfortunately does stop him in his tracks. Now the question is, what can Aerial do a 2v4 situation to get in onto the side?
The retake, they need to find something, but all these angles are covered and you can see just completely flying around. It's true what you say, the man can't stand still. With 27 seconds, the odds are ever growing against this 2v4.
It is, and they look like they're going to chill, but it's Heroes again with the sniper in hand, and it's all left to Stark now to find this kill, and he's in the corner, but Vitals does spot him. A trade at least help, or a teammate from Viben at least helps, and now Viben goes 2-0 up.
So to calm the nerves, and this one was to give confidence as they are currently 2 in the lead, and they've shown that they can do both attack and defense.
Yeah, now it is, what does Aerial do different, right? This is the first time they're actually getting pushed on this search and destroy, right? Like you mentioned, they 6-0 Nix, and now they're going to have to stand tall and fight back against a team that looks really good on the search and destroy, and that's Viben.
Absolutely. I mean, it all starts with Stark, 999, and Mage all finding kills to start them off. And I mean, something small like that might change the game a little bit for them, give them a bit of momentum. But as you can see, Maxi on this map, he just knows where to go. He knows how to move. It is pretty scary.
Yeah, he's trying to do something out of the ordinary, and I think Mage did spot him. So beautiful kill coming in from Mage. Maxi does fall. That's the first time they get a first blood. Now they just need to capitalize on that.
That's so crucial. Now they have a little bit more pressure where they need it as we speak.
Stark almost finding the kill there against Jar Jar Beach, and the nades do come over, and it does at least not explode in his face. Mage ducking and diving over from each corner that he can, but it's again Heroes with that snipe in hand.
Well, we're going to take here 3-on-3. There was a bit of a delay on the plant there. I'm not sure why he stopped the initial one, but regardless, Heroes looking for a quick scope. He gets the hit marker, goes for the challenge there, but all three of his teammates go down, left, right, and center. Aerial find their first round of S&D in game 5.
Beautiful snipe there from Heroes, but unfortunately it is that hit marker and there's teammates all around Aerial to come help and clean up. So beautiful plays there from Richie, having his teammates back.
So that one was to calm the nerves of Aerial. Now they need another to find a bit of confidence in themselves, as they are certainly not out of this yet.
Well, it is Heroes, right? 4 kills with the sniper in hand already. What can Aerial do different to stop that sniper in his hand, right? He's being very menacing with that. And we'll see what they do on this attacking side now, as Maxi's trying to find some. And it is Heroes as well with that snipe.
Just getting aggressive to see if he can find any information at the very least, less to kill. But as of right now, stalemate.
Yeah, stalemate for now. Every little second counting down as they try to get the bomb planted, but it is Trip 9 with the snipe in hand as well. What they do? First blood again for the guys from Aerial. Are they going to capitalize?
Enough to make things a bit stressful, but Heroes with a counter snipe, so 3 apiece. Bomb is yet to go down, but look at Maxi. Maxi gets red though. Mage is trying to prove a point that he is the king of Fortress, as the last time we saw him he went 10-2. And as of right now, 3-on-2 is the retake potential. Bomb is yet to go down. And Heroes, wrong weapon for that kind of ranged fight.
I was wondering where the other arrow is, but I see he's on bomb site. So it is Heroes finding that snipe as well. But look at the play coming in here, right?
Going to be Mage with a huge one. The quick scope is there. Mage with the snap. And we said that a little bit of confidence was needed for the side of Aerial, and they find it, quickly answering back with 2 rounds of their own.
Yeah, and here we go now, 2 apiece. Trying something different, but I feel like Mage, you know, if the VOD review was being done, Mage loves that corner, but again, he finds another.
Tends to sort of awaken on this map, and remember how we said that we needed the other teammates of Trip 9 to find some kills, and it would change up, and here we are. 2 rounds in a row, looking to take the lead now on attack is going to be Aerial Gaming.
Look at this. Something totally different, right? A full-on push, and now this is so difficult because we know how difficult B3s are to break.
It's going to be Mage opening things up, so that's the kind of start you want out of an unorthodox play here. And Mage with 5 in a row, he's really beginning to heat up in this S&D. The bomb is yet to go down though, but you can see the players are close. They're going to be looking for the kill. They're going to be able to trade them out, so 3 apiece. But Richie finds the first. It might just be the perfect timing he needs as Stark finds another. Bomb is now down 1v3. Unorthodox seems to be the play of the game as Heroes with a sniper and a pistol looking to keep the dream alive of this round.
Trying to keep this dream going with the sniper in hand. And he's going to see one of the players of Aerial. Yeah, but it's got timing. He gets out of his scope, and Aerial crawl this gets the lead for the first time in the search and destroy.
And that was 3 straight rounds, right? They've got a little bit of confidence, and you love to see in the grand finals a bit of an unorthodox play. And I think I have to find a hat to eat, because I said if we see an offensive B plant off the rip, it is a good day for Call of Duty. So you can see that these unorthodox plays are absolutely usable, but the question is, will they be able to keep that momentum, or will Aerial flaunt a little bit and Vibrant take back the lead?
Yeah, 4-2 sounds very scary for Vibrant at the moment. So they're going to have to do something different. There's a stun, and I was thinking a nade's going to come through, but Trip 9 not finding anything just yet.
Also tagged up, and Mage keeps it going. I believe that is Streaks to his name, but it doesn't matter. There's a TK as his players are falling around him. 3-on-2 now. Bomber's yet to go down. And you can see instead he wins the race here. Got Richie there, looking for the trade. Bomb yet to go down though. And these players from Viben.
Trying to see how this one develops between these two players. As Euros with that sniper, yet again it does get one of the players of Aerial. What can happen now?
He needs some good timing, and unfortunately he walks straight into the sights of Stark. And Aerial Gaming with 4 straight rounds of S&D, only 2 rounds away from closing it out. And these guys, they are beginning to find their momentum. It looks like the Fortress Kings are back.
It looks like they are back right there. That's what, 4 straight rounds. So here we go, and if you're vibing right now, you know that stress levels are going through the roof.
You don't want to have that bracket reset. You don't want to have to do this all again.
Yeah.
But if you are the viewers and if you are the casters, that's exactly what we want to see here. 909 with the bomb in hand, as we get to see potentially almost killing blow from. Crucial one here. As you can see, Maxi finds the first. Getting aggressive, gets away with his life though. So a good start now from the side of Viben Esports. A little bit more map pressure. That'll make a difference in the end.
Yeah, they're just trying to. They know exactly where Maxi is and they're trying to take him out, but you can see he's cooking something over there as he does throw a stun out and tries to dip and dive and dodge and roll, and he does get out.
But Mage in the interim is taken out, so 2-on-4. Good start here for Viben Esports as they are slowly finding a bit of rhythm themselves. 2-on-4.
Everyone just being patient, waiting for the other players to make a mistake so they can capitalize on that. They see, or they heard where Richie came from with those shots. But look where the bomb is.
Placed in the most awkward position, if we're being honest. Still need to work on through. Beats finds Starks, 1 versus 4, 14 seconds. Richie, just don't feed streaks is the answer.
Oh, I almost thought he found that kill there, but Maxi does stop him in his tracks. And it's a good regain from Viben in that round. Now they just need to keep on building on that. It's still 4-3 to the guys from Aerial, and it's Viben that's going to try and have a good defense now.
Absolutely, and I mean, they just need to keep the side of Aerial Gaming away from that series and map point. So they just need to stay away from the 5-4 or 5-3, whatever it is. They cannot afford to lose any more rounds unless they take the lead. But of course, it's got to be Aerial Gaming trying to deny that, and we're going to see if they're going to be matching aggression with aggression here. As you could tell, that Maxi, off the start of the previous round, really got aggressively pushed up on the map.
I don't know what they're trying to do here, but it looks something different what we're used to. Don't want to say just too much just yet. Max just checks the single room if no one comes through. And Mage, how does he love this?
This is the bread and butter. You can say this is where the plays are either made or sort of fumbled, but as of right now, it's going to be Heroes with a nice shot onto Richie. Life count in favor of Viben Esports.
Yeah, no, Yellows with his sniper keeps opening the point for his team, and now is probably the best opportunity for that to happen. But have a look at play number 3 from Aerial.
Might just be the change here, but it's going to be Stark who evens it up 27 seconds. They have to deny this bomb plant, but here comes Vitals looking for the first. The second is close to come as Beats is there. Mage left in a 1 versus 3, but unable to find the kills as Viben claw back with 2 rounds of their own. And we are 4 apiece in this game 5.
Are we actually going to see a round 11? 1v1, sniper versus sniper, Heroes versus Strip 9.
Oh man, wouldn't that be the dream? But it is so hard to call, but I don't think that it's an impossibility at this stage, as these guys are putting everything that they have into it. The passion pit is absolutely alive. The crowd is here. You can hear the people getting excited. And
my nerves really can't take this anymore. You know, I don't know what's going to happen at this stage, but I'm actually trying to get a flash in here, but we know who loves to play these angles, and it is going to be Aerial on the attack yet again. And hands of the bomb is Trip 9.
The player that generally makes the plays.
Everyone just playing it slowly, not giving away too much. Now they know exactly where one play is, how they're going to play around it. We'll see as bomb now goes down, and how does Viben decide to retake.
Blunder, in my opinion, if you allow them to get the bomb down. But having said that, Heroes opens it up here, looking through the pixel angles with the sniper. And of course, none other than the man,
Whoa!
the myth, the legend, to find the second. But Mage trades him out 3-on-2, 25 seconds. Heroes still looking for a few more, but he gets tagged up. And here comes the pinch from the players.
Yeah, and the bomb is getting...
Will the timing be there? Is it going to work on out? The Ninja is in. Viben Esports.
But it's Heroes with that sniper, man. He opens it up every single time, and I think he found 3 that round, and now it is Viben on match point, championship point to end things here, but it's still Aerial that can do this and can take us to a second best of 5.
Absolutely, they are looking to force the round 11 here. They managed to get that bomb down, but the retake just too strong. And at the end there, it was Maxi that slipped on through, got that pinch together. And the Ninja, the absolute cojones from Jar Jar there to get the defuse as we work on over to round number 10.
It looks like an aggressive push here from Aerial. What are they going to do as
Mage! Oh, Mage! Mage not getting aggressive. It's going to be Stark with to follow it up here. 1 versus 3 for Heroes. He does have that sniper in hand, but I suppose Aerial Gaming not lying down here as they are looking to, at the very least, force the round 11 as the bomb now placed in a bit of an awkward spot. And Heroes having an absolute cracker of a game with the sniper. Will he be able to pull off the 1v3?
Well, he's doing it all for his team, and if there's one guy that wants it more than anyone else, it is this guy on your screen currently, as he's trying with that sniper just to try and get a pick. It is going to be near impossible if they don't pick him, so he's trying a different angle. Unfortunately, doesn't get a pick, gets taken down.
And we're going to a round 11, baby.
Round 11, here we go. If this goes to Viben, they are champions. If it goes to Aerial, we're seeing more Call of Duty.
Round 11, Game 5, Grand Finals, Aerial Gaming versus Viben Esports. The final round of the potential only the first series of 2. Who is going to come out on top? As you can see, it's going to be Aerial Gaming on attack and Viben on defense.
Let's see what they try and do here. Trophy comes down already, then it's sticking to their guns is Aerial and Viben, not opting to switch things over or trying something new. We can see a Trip 9 with a stun, doesn't connect with anyone. And I think that first blood is going to be so crucial.
That's going to determine which way these guys are trying to play this round. And it's got to be Beats who draws it. As a 999 has hit the dirt, I suppose, and the bomb is yet to go down. Under a minute to work with now. Here we go. We're going to have to see this play unfold.
I don't know what's going to happen as Mate just checks the corners. Where are they going to come from? Heroes just ducks and dives, but he does get a kill, and it's a 2v4. Beats gets 1. It's all left to Richie, but it is Viben. Viben is your champions.
Well, it came down to the round 11, and Viben Esports are going to be the one to close it out without even losing a single life. And they come out on top, 6-5 in the S&D, 3-2 in the series, and undefeated throughout the bracket. Viben Esports, your C3ZA Rage Expo 2022 LAN champions.
Unbelievable. Aerial, hats off. Beautiful, beautiful Call of Duty played. They get second place. That is 10 grand in their pocket. 10 or 8? 8 grand in their pocket. But, you know, taking nothing away. This Aerial...
Mike, it has been a day to remember.
It's been a whole weekend to remember. It has been our first Call of Duty LAN in almost 3 years. It's the first one after COVID, and I can't wait for more of these to take place. And ladies and gentlemen, if you here for the first time and watching Call of Duty for the first time and want to get involved, you know exactly where to go. ACGL, African Cyber Gaming League. It's exactly where you need to go for Call of Duty, Fortnite, whatever the case may be, whatever your game is, they've got it. So from myself and Trout, it's been an exceptional weekend, and we say a good night.
Thank you much, and we'll be catching you very soon, as I'm sure there's a lot more Call of Duty to come in the very near future.